Howdy, 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 and welcome back to SciTrek, your sci-fi TV and movie channel.
For your creatures and cryptids.
Heyo, and we're back.
The timing on
Taking
that.
a second. Say what?
I say the timing on that.
Don't you know? 'Twas beautiful, good sir. Melvin, how are you feeling? Is the router all in control? Everything feeling all right? Everything looking good?
Yeah, everything's okay now. Obviously, for people that may not know, the reason we haven't done the Monarch watches for the last 2 or 3 episodes is because my router went down, or my hub. I had to wait for a replacement. It took almost a week for that to arrive because they needed the old one to test it and see if it was that was the issue or something else. So if I had done something wrong, I would have had to pay for it. But at the same time, I thought to myself, well, since I'm not going to be able to stream for a while, I thought I'll go and do some work on the allotment. I've neglected it for a month or two, and I threw my back out. So I ended up being in bed in agony or unable to move for the better part of 2 weeks, which was fun. Good. Yeah, and it's not fun when the most powerful medication or painkiller they will give you is a slightly higher dose of paracetamol. For reference, I have a high tolerance for medication in a lot of cases, and that includes painkillers. So if it hasn't got a high level of codeine or morphine, then it doesn't tend to work with me, which is not good. Yeah, and they won't give me that because of my history.
Yeah, that's well, you're going to the doctor. They're like, well, what do you need? Well, Lordy. Oh, God. Monks go.
Yeah, I apologize. I apologize for it. But there's unfortunately nothing I can do about it. Yeah.
What matters is we are
here. Here we are.
Today.
And we've got 4 episodes to go through, and it's 1:30 in the morning for me, so this is great fun.
It's gonna be a late night, I think, for both of us on different ends of the world right here. Very much so for you. It's gonna be a nice early morning for you at the same time.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, all that being said, today we've got episode 5, Furasato, episode 6, Requiem, episode 7, String Theory, and episode 8 will come out by the end of us watching, and it's going to be called Separate Ways. Episode 5, Furasato. It says, in Santa Soledad, Titan X becomes a target for Apex, forcing Shaw and the Randas to infiltrate the covert experiment. All right, I know you were at 5 seconds. Let me get to 5 seconds myself right here.
Yep.
You said there's an Apple logo, is what you're on.
Yep.
Cool. Apple TV myself. All right, we are paused at 5 seconds. Y'all chat, let us know what the game plan is whenever y'all are there. We will go ahead and press start.
Monk, that sounds awesome.
Oh, no way. Oh, hell yes. Oh, that's going to be so cool. That's going to be so cool. I'm very jealous. That's awesome.
I need to get myself a 3D printer and start doing things like this.
I have one, and it just sits there. It's in a box. I've never gotten it out of the box.
Oh, wait. While we're on this little subject, Monk, what's best? Resin printing or filament?
Oh, 27-hour print. Good Lord.
Oof, that sounds like filament. That is definitely filament.
Is it? Resin printing's better, right? But filament's just more common? Or is it more?
Yeah, I think filament is more budget friendly for beginners, right?
Okay.
As well as being professional, obviously. But I mean, filament is definitely, I think, the most common one.
All right. One moment, y'all. I got to knock on the door real quick. Just going to go check what's going on real fast.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, I've thought about getting into 3D printing, but it's like, well, what do you do which doesn't get copyrighted? Yeah, I think the issue with resin is I think you've got to cure it as well, haven't you, specifically. Some of the companies.
That was the best knock on the door that could have happened.
Well, the best knock on the door that can happen in the UK is Jehovah's Witnesses. Knock, knock, open the door, closed, done.
I was offered Jamaican food, so they're gonna go get some Jamaican food and bring me back some Jamaican food. I'm a happy camper. Happy camper. So I might have to turn my camera off at some point and eat some Jamaican food while we're watching, but we will get to that when we get to that. Bamboo has a whole app with free prints. Oh, no way.
Yeah.
There's so many good just Archidexes, Rolodexes, whatever the correct terminology is. For all
I've seen stories on YouTube where someone starts out with a single cheap 3D printer and then they've got an entire office full of them after a few years.
That was Chazz a couple of years ago. Yeah. He has, I think, 3 or 4 in his house at any given time now. He's just going at it. It's great. Yeah, they're awesome. They're just so cool. I can't wait till they advance even more and can. I mean, they're already printing organs and stuff like that for people. I can't wait till the advancement is capable of keeping up with that kind of stuff. You know.
Nice.
It's cool.
Nice, man.
DPM
nice.
I'm making free. Oh, nice. That's good. $3.99.
Well, I was thinking of doing it because I wanted to get into making my own version of, printing out my own Gundams and stuff like that. But I might just go with the retail ones.
Ew. Well, shall we do a little retail therapy with some Monarch?
Oh yes, let's watch some silly things. Let's hope. I hope Godzilla shows up in this one. I always hope Godzilla shows up. It's Monarch. Godzilla's got to be in it.
It's episode 5. The last thing I remember from episode 4 was them on the not naval destroyer, but them on the boat. Them. Yep. The whole kind of crew, I guess.
I think it's a Monarch research boat ship, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Apex had installed that software, and they had
Curtis just got there.
Sent them to the wrong place.
Yeah.
They said that Titan X was going to be attacking San Francisco, but they were I think there's the other side of the world. Do I remember them saying Fiji or something? I can't remember. It's been weeks.
There will be a recap, and the recap will help us.
Yeah.
Shall we go ahead and get going though? We are 5 seconds in. Paused right there. You want to give us that 3, 2, 1?
Yeah, we're going. T-3, 2, 1. Now.
Perfect. I tried to do my best Harry Potter one with it.
We're already started.
My volume was at 75 because we were playing music out of the garage this morning. So, oops. Do you have ads or no?
I have no ads.
I paid for no ads, and now I'm getting ads still. I upgraded it because this was an issue.
But I do have buffering. Now that is actually Apple, not me.
Because the people watching right now?
Well, technically it's Amazon.
Ooh, Monk. Yes. We'll
do you know how to do that thing where they make them? They use water. I think they use water, or was it acid? Put electricity through it, and essentially a copper tube or something, and ends up making it shiny and metal appearing, but it's plastic. The player crashed.
Oh, it's not going?
No.
Oh shoot. Okay,
Right.
we're on the recap right now. I'll let you know when the recap's over and I'll pause it.
It is going now.
Yeah? Are you still on the recap?
I think so. Oh, what is going on with this? Ugh.
I'm now paused on 2 minutes 13 seconds on in Apple Original.
It's just that like just the bit where the recaps was started. And, okay, I've got to 2 minutes 12. It's working, but it's just that little gap in between that wasn't working for some reason.
You want to give us the go again?
3, 2, 1. Go.
Sweet. Was it electroplating you were looking for?
That's the one. Yeah, electroplating. Sorry, I forget the terms.
Sarah's got him down pat.
Electroplating. Yep. I think it only works with copper, though. I don't think it works with anything else.
Yeah, I forgot. I guess one of the last things we saw was also that letter. Essentially, Hiroshi reading it and realizing, oh, my mom is the same with me. I guess like mother, like son here.
Well, hey, at least he doesn't have to feel bad now because it runs in a family.
Anna Sawai and isn't it Kentaro?
Yeah. That isn't it. What was it they say? Like mother, like son, like father, like daughter. I think that's how they do it. That's the right term.
I don't know. I thought it was like father, like son, like mother, like daughter.
No. That's the false one. That's the false narrative. The true one is the daughter normally comes up and be more like her father than her mother.
Yeah, is daddy's little girl and mama's boy.
Yeah.
Kind of deal. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Which is where I believe that terminology comes from.
Anna Sawai needs to come back to Shogun season 2.
I reckon if she's not going to be if she's not in season 2, then she'll probably be in 3.
I just don't know how you do it. That because it's like a 10-year time jump, isn't it? There's no way she can play someone 10 years older than her. I don't think. Maybe.
I don't know. I mean, it's feudal Japan, right? Or towards the end of feudal Japan, so they wear makeup anyway. So you can just have a lot of makeup on because they used to use a lot of face powder in Japan.
Yeah.
Because they made themselves look like porcelain dolls.
The teeth.
Or geisha. That's where the whole geisha thing
comes
from.
Duh. Good point, Mug.
Oh, yeah. True. I forgot about that. I'll have to rewatch it.
There's that super glaring important detail right there.
After Monarch finishes, that's an idea for a watch party to rewatch season 1.
I don't know, Shogun's too sci-fi centric, but
you can join me over on Quest. I haven't done anything on Quest for a while. I really have to.
Tickle my arm. I'm there.
Oh no.
Okay, we can call him Bill. This is.
Do you know that? Do you know? Is it a trope where they show things in a show or a movie that has a major character, one of the main characters holding a baby, in a flashback? There's that thing where something might happen. I think as far as I'm aware, that happens a lot in shows and movies. Credits, like opening sequence.
Right.
It's one of those things you don't expect it, but they have a flashback sort of towards in the early part of a movie or a TV show, and you think, why are they showing this? Why does it happen to? Why is it him? Speaking of him, so him with the baby and his daughter, the other side of the world. We know there's history there, but we also, but it's like, it's that thing, isn't it? It's gonna be. I get that feeling.
That almost like someone walking over your grave feeling.
Think about it this way: when a lot of a Batman movie starts, right? When a Batman movie starts, what's one of the first things you see? him as a kid, either at a funeral or standing over his parents. That sort of thing. Except the opposite way around.
Yeah. Sorry, I was also responding to Monk right there. Because typically I'd say superheroes are more fantasy, but The Boys is maybe a little bit more sci-fi.
Technically, I think you could argue that The Boys is sci-fi because they're genetically altered. They are altered.
Yeah, the Compound V. But even with Compound V,
then
they don't have.
If it wasn't for that,
reasoning.
It's like Superman is sci-fi fantasy for a reason. He's an alien.
Yeah.
That's the sci-fi aspect.
Guardians of the Galaxy are sci-fi fantasy for a reason, but also having magic powers and this, and that, and the other. Those don't the sci-fi should have a rhyme for a reason. All of the Boys characters, sure, they have Compound V, but why does Compound V do what it does? They can't explain that, so it's fantasy in my mind, if that makes sense.
But why do they keep putting zombie stuff under sci-fi for a start? Because everything is usually caused by a virus, which is normally either extraterrestrial in origin or man-made. And that is the science fiction aspect of a zombie movie.
I think zombies are sci-fi. I just think they're usually classified as horror. I
think the classic zombie is fantasy because it's just a zombie. You know, there's no creation of that zombie. He just died and he came back to life.
In that sense, yeah.
Yeah, that's the classic, original sort of zombie
Does it
stuff.
not come from like witch doctor stuff? Like I thought it was a little bit more.
Yeah, well, magic.
People experimenting with not magic. That's plants and herbs, and that's just what's on this planet. And it's kind of.
Well, that's why it's fantasy, Beat, because a lot of the time, plants, herbs, stuff like that. It's all witchcraft, right? Which is fantasy. At the time when it was happening, people didn't realize that it was just what the plants do. They thought it was magic because the person doing it was a shaman or something like that and was supposed to have magic. Yeah,
that's where science, religion, and science and magic and all that kind of like overlap a little bit.
It's like
on that
Harry Potter is fantasy. Harry Potter is fantasy for a reason, right? Because of magic. Lord of the Rings is fantasy for a reason. Yeah? But vampires from outer space, that's not fantasy. That's science fiction. Well, it's a vampire, which is a fantasy creature. Creatures and cryptids.
Heyo. There was an episode of SG-1 where the team had superpowers due to alien tech. Yeah, and I think there's a reason they never brought it back up, too. But that was a fun episode. Yeah. It was a fun episode.
And by the way, yes, we are actually watching the episode. It's just that we got into a bit of a conversation there. And it kind of just.
I'll be honest, I don't know what the conversation just happened between Hiroshi and his mom. It was in all subtitles.
I don't really care. I don't really care about their conversations. I just hope she dies at some point.
Why? I like his mom.
His mom?
I am good at distracting.
Well, that's the thing. Chat is a very important part of streaming, and we have to purposely look at chat, and if they say something and it gets us into a conversation, it's part of the stream.
Yeah.
It's part of the fun. That's why we do it. The interaction.
Precisely. I think there's a ghoul in the
headphones.
house.
It sounded like it was right behind me. I thought I don't need to get on. It'd be cool to have a
Attention all personnel. Unauthorized Stargate activation.
That sounds like Jay's bathroom when he's been to the toilet.
Oh God. Oh God.
Sorry.
The short I just put up from this past Sunday, or from Wednesday, excuse me. is a great topic of thought, but also the approach in it is pretty funny from Jay's point of view. He's talking about Jaffa and controlling Jaffa through Tritonin. It's like, does that help him out, or are we
Did
just?
You see my comment about that? Did you see what I said about that? Tritonin is only temporary until the generations that come after do not have pouches. Because they're not born with pouches; they're given the pouches by the gods. 1 or 2 generations later, their genetically altered bodies are going to be human again.
Would they not want to continue the pouches in Tritonin to extend their life spans and everything?
It's possible that maybe they'll want to continue that because it's but because of the same reason that someone might want to get rid of it, because it represents their history, what they've been through.
Yeah.
But I mean, would you want that permanently on your body, a symbol of your servitude to a false god?
No. But also, I guess in the human perspective, why wouldn't we give ourselves pouches in Tritonin if Jaffa are literally just slightly offshoots of human beings with pouches? Okay, so Titan X bearing C.
Oh yeah, last episode they found them at the basement of Apex, didn't they? And it had Randa's secret office or whatever with the stuff on the wall. Was it? Yeah. That was the episode before last, wasn't it? Well, no, it was the last episode. I think the last episode was when they snuck into Apex, wasn't it?
Yes. There's the little heist episode. That wasn't much of a heist, but it was a heist.
That's where they found the office, in the basement of Apex, wasn't it?
Yes. Well, because, that whole episode, I remember us saying, this should have been 20 minutes. It was like...
it did seem to drag out a bit.
Yeah, it was not a very fast heist. I guess, is Tritonin just... Excuse me, is it just accessible? Can you just use it essentially like an insulin kind of product or something related to, or the sort?
I think, didn't they cover that in an episode where if a human took Tritonin, it would do the same thing as a symbiote did? It would just replace the body's immune system. Because that's what Tritonin does. It replaces the symbiote and the immune system, doesn't it? Jaffa don't have an immune system because of the symbiote, which means that Tritonin does the same thing. Is the same, probably the same chemical that does it to the Jaffa in the first place.
Interesting.
Well, it's kind of like the T virus in Resident Evil.
It literally though. The T virus.
Only they don't have Mia Jovovich fighting them and killing them.
Well, not anymore either. Now it's Zach Kreger doing it.
Lilu Dallas Multipass.
A song coming from the ocean.
Cockeye. Sorry, I got cockeyed. Jeez. That doesn't make sense. Titanx reappearing every 15 years. You'd know about him. If he returns every 15 years, he would have been known about.
And it would have been more than just one fishing village. He had a much larger route than that.
Well, it looks like it was. Is that all around the Pacific? If that's the migratory route, it's literally going all the way around the Pacific. Someone would have found. He would have been publicly known.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been a secret either, because they wouldn't be able to keep it a secret. Especially with those little bugs.
Yeah, all the thousands of little bugs.
Yeah, think about it. They were sleeping in the sand on the beach. Was that episode 2?
Skull Island of Soledad.
Oh yeah, back to the fishing village, I think, isn't it? I'm still shocked at how different she is in this season.
Anna Sawai? That he did, Monk. I haven't seen it, but I want to so bad. Everything Zach Kreger does, I will be there day one. I couldn't care less about Resident Evil. I'll be there day one. It's Zach Kreger. Neither one of us was a spare. So you liked Weapons? Very much so. I don't think it was as scary. I mean, obviously the ending. I think it's more of a thriller than a horror movie. There are definitely like horrific moments, but it's a thriller that leans into a dark comedy at times. But also, the guy that did The Whitest Kids You Know, you're gonna have some dark comedy in there at times, you know. I like how the two of them are walking. Hiroshi's just like, I'm all alone. And my damn kids hate me and they're behind me.
I hope they come back. I hope they bring back The Expanse soon. Or at least something in the universe. I miss The Expanse.
Yeah. Just give me more Amos Burton, please. More Amos.
And excuse my language, but fuck an animated Firefly. I want live action. Fuck animation. Excuse the language.
No, I understand.
I'm British. I don't really speak French that well.
I'd love. I think people really need to temper their expectations with Firefly.
Mm-hmm.
It's not coming back.
It's been too long.
Well, I mean, the whole announcement.
I mean, it's been too long. I mean, look what's happened. We've had shows that have come back after 10 or 20 years hiatus, and they just sucked royally.
Oh, Monk wasn't a fan of the original Firefly to begin with. Wow. I think it's good. I don't think it's remotely as good as people say it is, but I also understand looking back at it with that nostalgic pair of glasses of what could have been. Oh, it was a great, fun first season and what could have been, but those are rosy glasses. Those are some rosy glasses. And I really do love Serenity. Serenity's awesome as well. I feel bad for the way that they announced it for the public, because the public are like, oh, we're going to get new animated Firefly. No, they're not. They got permission to sell it to another studio to still fund and produce and make.
Yeah.
That don't mean it's going to ever happen. And if it does happen, that doesn't mean it's happening next year, this year, or the year after.
If it does happen, the likelihood of it having the original cast members voicing characters is impossible. It's very low.
No, I think that's likely because they all want to produce it and stuff. But I don't think there's... Who's going to buy it?
Yeah, but these are the same cast members that wanted to buy the rights so that they could continue the series in the first place.
Yeah. And I mean, I think it would have been more successful if they had.
Yeah.
I really do. And that would have been fun. But this...
Dark Angel was awesome. Dark Angel was awesome.
Oh, yep.
Jessica Alba. No comment.
I've never actually seen it. I'm familiar with it. I just
You should. It's classic, late 90s, early.
I've
it's 90s, isn't
seen
it?
from film school at TCU, I believe they showed us an episode of Dark Angel, an episode of Fringe, an episode of Alias, an episode, and like just one episode of a lot of those.
Alias is good.
Premiere
I
shows
got the Alias is good. I liked Alias. I've got the whole series on DVD.
I'm still.
There was just something at the time. It was just I had a thing for Jennifer Garner.
Well,
who didn't back then?
Hey, touche. Bad Robot though. I do feel bad for them. I'm surprised they've gone that far down. But also, like the writing's been on the wall. Like if you're gonna make things that, I don't know. Bad Robot.
There's something about that picture. That picture he drew was when he was a kid. There's like an orange circle with Godzilla in over it. I think it was, and I thought to myself, Karate Kid with replacing the bonsai. Replace the bonsai with Godzilla, and you got that picture.
Just giant, just nuclear explosion out of Godzilla's mouth on it as well. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, same thing.
Seen it before in many Godzilla movies, but yeah, it's cool. It would be cool.
Well, I want it on the bandana instead of the bonsai. I don't want just Godzilla standing there. I need a full nuclear blast at the same time. Well woven into the design of the bandana as well. Might be yawning a little too much. I'm getting delirious.
I still can't believe he's angry at his mum for doing exactly what he's done. The only difference between him and his mum is that she didn't have another kid.
Yeah.
So why did you do it, Dad? I was lonely, but you got a brother out of it, or a daughter, or a sister, so it doesn't matter. Your life is fuller
you'll be
now.
friends now.
Your life is fuller now because you've got a brother or a sister. My life would suck because I'm getting kicked out of both houses because they found out. How would you work that?
Very carefully.
I'll spend 3 months in San Francisco and I'll spend 3 months in Japan. Every 3 months coming backwards and forwards. There's a reason he works for Monarch, because of the traveling. It means he spends a lot of time in Japan and a lot of time in America. No wonder you got two families.
Yeah.
A good-looking daughter and a bad, stupid son. Although he's more intelligent than his sister, I think, but he's still a stupid idiot.
Yeah.
The character.
This, what are you supposed to say in a moment like this? Hey, we're both kind of shitty.
Remember, it hasn't even been that much time for her. He's grown up for 20 or more years. She's for her, it's probably been probably a year at most. I don't even know. Did they even say how long?
I don't think they gave specific times because of the whole time dilation aspect of it all.
Yeah. I like the way they have it at night out, so you can't see the city skyline outside the window. So you don't know at this point. You don't know, is he in Japan or is he in America at this point? I think all the hype for I think all the hype for Doomsday has collapsed, hasn't it? I don't think many people are looking forward to it at all.
Oh, don't tell Chillin that. Chillin would be mad.
Yeah, I know, but he's a Marvel guy, isn't he? So. But from what I've seen and heard,
it'll leak. People have seen enough Marvel and have watched enough Marvel over the last 25 years where there will still be a plethora of people going there. There will be plenty of people going and sitting in there for it. It doesn't have the same allure it had.
No.
It's much more an apathetic,
same Star Wars.
Oh, I guess I gotta go for this, huh?
Just like Star Wars.
I think Star Wars is... I guess it is fairly similar. I was going to say less or more apathetic, and I just was like, I couldn't decide which angle to go with, because I was like, I don't know, actually. Because I get more pissed off at Star Wars.
Yeah.
But there's also consistently good Star Wars as well. Like,
I think unless you were into the comic culture and you had you had read a lot of comics since you were a kid, I think that's when you feel like Star Wars fans do.
Yeah, I do think it is.
Oh yeah. I love the lore. I love the history. All everything that's come before, and then you see, and then you get Force Awakens.
Yeah.
Need I say more? I mean, there are lots of Marvel versions of.
This is true. But yeah, I think Dune 3 is going to have much more. Maybe not much more, but
I think it's going to have more interest because isn't it literally part of the story that we've never seen on screen before?
Yeah, the closer we've come is the children. Was it the
Children of Dune is the one that we've seen beyond that, but
yes, okay.
I mean, this is an entirely different part of the history, isn't it? Of the actual universe.
Dune Messiah. Which is going to be awesome. I am really looking forward to it. It'll be a mix of cool.
Well, let's just put it this way. I'd rather watch Dune Part 3 than... I'm not even going to say the other one. Rebel Moon.
Oh yeah.
Part 3. I'm glad there's not going to be a Part 3.
No, they were never going to be able to make 3, 4, and 5, and 6 like they wanted to. Those freaking Rebel Moon movies are so bad.
Well, look what's happened with Avatar. How many films did he originally say that he was going to make?
5.
I think we've got one more. I think that's it, isn't it?
No, he's still making 4 and 5.
Well,
he's still going to go 4 and 5.
There's no guarantee.
Yeah,
there's no guarantee that he will. There's no guarantee that they will. I think he even said he even said in an interview or an article about it. Because I think he's getting pissed. I think he's getting pissed off with it himself.
Yeah, they've said they're making 4 though, so 4 is going to be made. 5's dependent on that.
Yeah, and considering Fire and Ash, although it did okay, it didn't do as well as the previous one, and the previous one didn't do as well as the first one.
Yeah. For Campio, when
So
Denis
you got-
Villeneuve came on stage, he said he did the first two for himself. He's doing this one for the fans. Oh, hell yeah. He also said
Which
this
means
is
it's going to suck. Because whenever they say, we're going to do it for the fans, it's like, yeah, which audience are the fans? Whenever they say the
that's a good question.
fans, it's like,
But
which fans?
Denis Villeneuve cannot do bad. It might not be
what's he going to do?
But
What's he going to do? What's he going to do before the first trailer drops? He'll come out in an article and say, it's not made for you.
No, I think they're done with that, thankfully. I'm hoping at least.
I'm sorry, but that's what I've seen. That's what you see. Like you get this film, it's been hyped up, and everyone's like, "Oh yeah, looking forward to seeing it." And then they say, "Yeah, but it's not made for you. It's not made for straight white men." Really? Who's it made for? It's made for people like us. It's like, well, who are you?
We don't need to get into that on talking about Dune. Yeah, not the right time.
I don't mean specifically Dune. I mean literally.
Well, sure,
We've seen it with movies, and every time they do that, no one goes to see it. You say, well, you said it was made for us, for me, because I'm a straight white male. That's the issue, and I hope it goes away.
Oh, anything he saw in the first two Dunes? Because I know that guy loves those movies. Him and his wife are obsessed. And rightfully so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. I think it's grossly irresponsible for Disney and Marvel to not have moved Doomsday. They've already moved it twice. They need to make more IMAX money to break even. Like, sure, Marvel can make twice as much as Dune, and they still wouldn't break even. Like, it's like they've spent too much. It doesn't make as much sense. There's too many.
Whenever they come out and say, "Oh, it's gonna, we're gonna break even. We're gonna break the box office. We're gonna break even." It's like, yeah, you're not. You're not. Well, you're lucky if you get close to it. If you go over it, then that's outstanding and surprising.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if it got to $1 billion. But even if it got to $1 billion, if it was a $400 million movie to make, the budgeting the market budget was almost that as well. And then you have to take out another 50. You have to add another 50% in there for what the ticket cuts are going to be for the movie theaters. So,
yep,
you have to get to $1 billion.
Especially when they come out and they say, "Oh yeah, we did our bet. We did the best in that we did. But we did better in China than we did in America." Yeah, how much did you lose in China? Despite the fact you had the audience, you might have made hundreds of millions. But how much of that went back to China? So you haven't got it.
Oh,
you didn't.
There goes that drone.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a lot one way or another.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, she's sweaty.
Are they?
Don't you just love the way that they do the makeup so that she reflects the light, but the light's behind her? And then you get this bit where the light's in front of her. Yeah, that's all right because Titan X is there. But before, no. Guess what, mate? Godzilla's going to kick your ass. We know that because Godzilla's alive in the future and you're not mentioned.
I swear, if Anna Sawai just ends up being able to talk to Titans like Sidney Chandler can in the middle of Alien Earth now with xenomorphs.
Well, in the MonsterVerse, right? Classically, in the MonsterVerse, talking about Godzilla specifically, there has been a psychic aspect to it, and we see it with Gamera as well. There's a kid that always feels what Gamera feels, and they have a little connection. But in the Godzilla universe, it's mostly Mothra and the fairies, where they have like a psychic connection. Occasionally, they're in a couple of films. I think they have some psychics as well, sort of trying to connect with Godzilla.
You said Mothra and fairies?
Yeah, Mothra has fairies.
Oh.
Yeah, there are.
Oh, well, not like fairy beings, but like I guess kind of like Titan X has scarabs, but for Mothra, huh?
Well, yeah, I mean they're little women who call themselves fairies. We are the fairies of Monster Island, Monster Island, or I can't remember if it was Monster Island or not.
Is Peter Pan in this world too?
No.
Are you positive?
They don't fly. They're literally just two. They're a pair of twins that used to sing a song and talk on behalf of Mothra.
Oh.
Hmm.
And Captain Hook. Anna Sawai can do anything she wants. She is Anna Sawai.
If you hear the clock.
Oh, so she does have a psychic connection. Yep.
Well, there was also the psychic aspect in Godzilla X Kong. There was a psychic connection between the operator of Mechagodzilla and King Ghidorah's dead head.
Yeah. Uh-huh. But that's almost...
Although it was more induced by technology, but it was literally a neural connection.
Mm-hmm. And then there is King Kong and the little deaf girl that have that little connection as well.
Yep. See, that connection that Kong had with that girl is very similar to Gamera and whatever boy or girl has a stone. There's like a stone. If they find the stone and pick it up, that's what connects them in Gamera. Maybe for a future Creatures and Cryptids, I'll do an episode on Gamera.
Wasn't that tech enhanced?
Tech enhanced, yeah, but there's still a neural connection. It might be artificial, but it's still a psychic connection. Because think about it this way. Ghidorah corrupted the guy's brain. That's neurological, not technological.
Yes.
Because if you remember from the film, they actually say that King Ghidorah communicated with the other heads by the psychic connection. Because it's the quickest way for them to communicate.
So their communication stones.
No.
Yeah.
No. The stones for Gamera are not communication stones. It's more like...
Sorry. I totally just sniffed in and turned my camera off instead of my microphone. Sorry.
It's fine. They're not communication stones. It's kind of like they connect Gamera.
Wait, so is Titan X upgraded now with like all the electricity or something? He just turned red.
No, I don't think so. I think it's a light show like Godzilla has. When he it's like the sign of dominance and stuff like that.
I forget why Godzilla was pink in the last movie.
Because he had, because they wanted it. He didn't have to be.
Yeah. Hiroshi.
They wanted it because they wanted it to be different. I fucking knew it. I knew someone was gonna.
Yep. Hiroshi got it.
See, that proves my point. the very first thing, one of the first things we see is him holding his baby son and talking to his daughter on the phone.
Yep.
Whenever you see a scene like that, you can pretty much guarantee something's going to happen to him.
It's a Chekhov's gun. Foreshadowing.
Yes.
Storytelling of old, they say.
I think if I ever made a movie or a series and one of the major characters had to die like this, I would not foreshadow it. I would have it so that when he closes his eyes, you see flashes of his life. That's how I would do it. Because one thing, I would want it to be a surprise. I'd want it to be a surprise, but if you see it that often,
you want it to be surprising
that many times,
you want it to be surprising. You don't want to negate the emotional attachment to it. I think anime
there are films
something really bad a lot of times. Like Jujutsu Kaisen specifically is constantly saying, "Oh, this character's dead. Now let me give you a 10 to 12 to 15 minute backstory on why you should feel sad that the character's dead." That's not doing the work of actually making you feel something for the characters.
Yeah,
and it kills me.
That's why I don't watch those ones.
Yeah, I mean, they still have a lot of good stuff in them. Just one of the things that keeps me from diving as much into anime as I probably would want to in a lot of ways is, it's a kind of a there's a cultural difference in the way that things are made, but I don't want to say I'm not saying anything bad about a culture or anything like that. I'm just saying fundamentally the storytelling is objectively not as good as doing the work to make you feel something as it happens rather than as something happens. Oh, I really wish I could have gotten to know that guy. Because that's what happens a lot of time in anime. I can't remember what
the name of the film was, but there was a film where one of the characters was dying.
There goes Hiroshi.
And he closes his eyes, and then you started seeing flashes of his life, and you see like images of his daughter as a child or his son as a child. I can't remember what it was. But then all of a sudden it goes dark, and then he opens his eyes because he's just been brought back to life.
Uh-oh.
That was good. That was clever because you think to yourself, "Oh my god!" You get the emotional experience of him dying. You start feeling sad for him because you can see him holding his baby holding his baby daughter or whatever, and then all of a sudden it goes dark, and you think, "Oh shit!" And then all of a sudden, boom, he's awake, and you hear him going. Boom.
Yeah, but also there was foreshadowing for just about every single death, but they did it in a way that
it was shocking.
That's
what they were going. They wanted it to be. They wanted Game of Thrones to be shocking, and it was. They killed off characters that you loved, literally just for that reaction.
Yeah.
Look what they did with Sean Bean.
Gone. What is Kentaro? Kentaro looks like he's like stepping up to the plate or something.
How far are you in? It's just finished for me.
45 minutes, 4 seconds, 6 seconds.
Mine just finished.
Loved or hated, I cheered when Joffrey died. Oh, I love to hate Joffrey.
Everyone cheered when Joffrey died. It was. I wanted him to die in a more brutal manner than that.
That was a great and very brutal way too, though. But
yes,
you could.
It kept you thinking though.
Take out Joffrey fast enough. Are you paused on the next episode?
Yeah, I'm at 1 second.
Cool. I just pressed start and we can pause as well. Let me go ahead and change this to episode 6 for us.
I'll go forward to 10 seconds.
10 seconds?
Yeah, I'll go forward to 10 seconds. There we go.
9.
Recap is just starting.
10 seconds.
So, should we skip the recap? We don't need it, do we? To be honest, I don't think anything that important happened apart from the creature attack, the monster attack, the Titan X attack.
Mine's not doing a recap at all.
Is it not?
No, I didn't get a recap. I'm at 22 seconds in, and mine says Skull Island 2 weeks earlier.
I didn't.
So 22 seconds sound all right?
Oh, hold on. Because I had the recap, I've got an extra minute. And let me.
Minute 22 seconds.
For me, it's 1 minute 39, and it's just dropped. The Skull Island text has just disappeared at 1 minute.
Yeah, this right here.
39 for me.
Up there on that TV
Yeah,
screen.
I'm just a little bit past that.
Cool.
I've actually got Kong on the screen.
What? Oh, Kong. I misheard you there for a second. I was really worried there.
Who's that in the corner?
Oh! The SciTrek mannequin scared my roommate earlier. Was great.
Looks like it's SciTrek. Is that a Batman cowl?
It is.
So I was right. I'm Batman. No, I'm Batman. I'm Spartacus.
I'm not going to say it on air, but look in the private chat what I thought you said a second ago. But yeah, look, there's Rick back there, and there's the mannequin with SciTrek hoodie on back there as well. You see why I was worried now.
Why the hell would I say that?
You said Kong, and I didn't get the G at the end, and I was like, I just
yeah, but how did you get that from Kong? Because it would have been Kong. Where did you get the other word for it? It's completely different. It doesn't even
22 seconds on episode 6, or 1:39 with the recap, right?
So Requiem.
Requiem. Monarch season 2.
Back. Yeah, oh great. We're on season 2. As you can see from my background, I haven't got episode 8 on there because I haven't refreshed the screen. And I'm not going to. Actually, yes, I will do that. I will refresh.
Technically, episode 8. Let's just double check before we jump in here. It should have dropped 20 minutes ago, and that way we know for sure, what the next couple hours are looking like. Requiem for a Dream. What an enlightening. I mean, what a depressing movie. No, it's 2 a.m. What are you doing at this ungodly hour of night? What are you doing, David? Hello. How are you? We're watching Monarch. My Apple's making me sign in on my phone.
Oop.
No, don't do this. Not now.
Huh?
Go to show. Episode 8 has dropped. And episode 9 airs next week. Cool. All things Monk. Yeah, we're catching up. 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow.
It's not refreshing on the PlayStation. Yes, I'm using a. This is funny. I'm using a projector remote to control the PlayStation.
Can you play PlayStation games through the projector remote?
Yes, I could.
Oh, no, what?
This would actually be pretty good for otaku games. You know, the text-based games that they play in Japan?
Just keep going slowly with it. I mean, yeah. PlayStation probably has a few.
Yeah, probably. Why does it keep going to that? Okay.
Projector.
The old-fashioned way. Where is it? Where did I put it? Where did I put it? It's here somewhere. I can't see. It's dark and the controller's black. But there it is. It's too dark in here. I know it looks light, but there's lighting in here. That doesn't really light anything up except for me.
Same thing. I just turned my camera around a second ago, and I was like, I even have lamps on, and it still looks dark. The rest of the room, you know. It's nice to have this white wall that just gets the light, but shoot, I've got to get up in 4 hours, so I will catch you all later. No worries, good sir. We'll see you Friday. Tomorrow.
No worries.
We'll see you tomorrow. Where are the cats? They are inside. They are inside. They're because since moving to this place in the last year, cats are inside. This is a garage that we've turned into an office and a studio, and yeah, the cats don't
And this
come
is my
out.
and this is technically my living room.
The you mean at home studio office living room? I guess it ends with living room no matter what.
That too. I thought this would be so much simpler, but it's not. Monarch is literally number 2 on Amazon Prime, by the way.
2, what's number 1?
Imperfect Women. Yeah, not my cup of tea.
What is that? I feel like I've heard of that recently.
I think it might be popular because it's got Kate Mara in it.
Oh, Kate Mara, Elizabeth Moss, and Carrie Shaw.
Carrie
Washington. Carrie Shaw. I'm Shaw on this freaking TV show.
Yes, it's a PlayStation 4. I haven't got a PlayStation 5. And by the time I can afford to get a PlayStation, by the time I can get a PlayStation 5, the PlayStation 6 will probably be out. So there's no point.
Oh, Imperfect Women is Joel Kinnaman's in that, and Corey Stoll as well. Okay, because that's what
it does have
Joel
Kate Mara in
Kinnaman
it,
was on. Huh?
Does it have Kate Mara in it?
Yes, it does. It's Kate Mara, Kerry Washington, and Elizabeth Moss, Corey Stoll, and Joel Kinnaman. I guess what I'd seen a few days ago talking about it was Joel Kinnaman on Inside of You with Michael Rosenbaum, and they were talking a bunch of good stuff.
Yeah.
All right. So 22 seconds in on the episode 6.
No, surely you mean 1 minute 39.
Or 1 minute 39 if you did have a recap. One or the other.
Are you going to count down? Because I think I might be 1 second ahead of you.
Well, Skull Island, 2 weeks earlier. 3, 2, 1, go. Beautiful. Oh, we got Kong.
Oh, you know what? For a second then, I thought it was going to crouch down and take a shit. I don't know what it was. It was the way he was like, I thought it was like something just crouched down and take a dump.
Uh-oh. Godzilla smells Kantaro.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, he's wearing, a slightly off-white jumper in a green background. It's not like he's hidden.
No.
Although saying that, I used to play hide and seek in the woods, and I hid in a holly bush in a white shirt, standing in the middle of it, watching.
You know.
Sorry about that.
No, you're all right. Well, I guess you could use a wood stick. I was like, how is that not electrocuting him? It's just wood.
But it does say danger high voltage.
Honestly, I think Kentaro is skinny enough to slide under that without the stick.
Well, we saw how good an electric fence was in bloody Jurassic Park.
Hiroshi's alive again! Yeah, not a great job.
Yeah, and the funny thing, I've seen those pictures online years ago.
Years ago.
So yeah, I think they have actually literally taken images and printed them into that book. I think some of those images actually came up when I was doing a search for a picture of Godzilla X Kong for my wallpaper on the computer, and I'm pretty sure that some of those pictures.
It would make sense for those sketches to be there.
Yeah, public domain. There you go. We don't need to pay anyone to do it for us. We'll just get them off the internet free.
Shoot. Old Apple. Why would you believe something like that? What's going on?
I'll just be off cam for a little while.
Not a worry, sir. I will trade places with you when it comes to some Jamaican food in a little bit. Hey!
What was it you were saying earlier about the anime having that thing where you see something, why you should care about this guy that died?
Well,
it feels just like this, doesn't it?
That's a little bit different. It might be slightly reminiscent at the same time, but
a little different.
No. Well, we've got Hiroshi. We've got an actual season and a half of stuff from him. It's not like, and we've just had a whole episode of him talking to his kids about all the different things of why they're important to him, even if they might not consider themselves that important. They did the work. They did the work before we got to it.
Yeah.
This is also just pre-funeral. Remember him as a good person before you see the death. Not death.
Are the mums in the same room?
Oh. Is this the first time they've met?
I think it might be the first time they've met. They knew about each other, though, from what I remember from season 1. I think they knew about each other.
Realistically, I don't know why either one of them show up, if I'm being like 100% honest.
I don't think Kate's mum knew about Kate's brother, though. I don't think.
Yeah, that's Kintaro's mom right there.
Yeah.
No mother should ever have to bury her son. It is odd that the mother, technically younger, in a sense, definitely not age-wise younger, but younger than the son that she's burying. It's just an
and another thing that's foreshadowing a character's death is don't have the son reconcile with his mother.
Oh yeah,
something's gonna happen. Hey.
Heyo. Pooya.
Tell me what you would do what's happening to me?
Spoiler, she's been dead the whole time. The Sixth Sense style.
So everything's okay here. The world is under attack. No one has a thing to say yet what to do. You, as Monarch, how long before Godzilla shows up? He cleans up basement.
Yeah.
Well, let it go.
Kantaro's mom's just back there, like, I don't know what you're even saying.
Just blame Kate for everything, although it's her fault. Technically, not the fact that she was doing something that got her father killed. Or
It was the Titan even being there in the first place.
She's the reason Titan X is there in the first place. Yeah.
No.
I do like the Monarch theme in the background, though. Bom, 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 bom. It's solemn this time as well.
But seeing it.
Look at you. I know. Someone to take it.
Alicia, it's welcome. Different Alicia. I'm so happy to see you both.
Never mind all the scratches on his face. Don't mean nothing.
No, what? No, they could.
So much about you. And realize it's a different moment. You come to happiness. If it wasn't for what this man created, how else would you should say something. Why? When you come in.
Oh, we didn't want to be promised.
Please, I will. It's all peace. And sure he's about to do it.
He's got a point.
He died literally hating you. So
The intro! I can't believe that's just the intro. How long was that intro?
Yeah.
10 minutes?
about that, yeah. 11 minutes.
Yeah? That's a decent intro. Lengthwise. While this intro is going on, I might just run to the restroom real fast. I'll be right back.
Okay. Bio break.
The what?
Bio break.
Not break just yet, but what?
A bio.
Huh?
B-I-O.
Oh, yes, yes.
Going on a bio break. Yeah.
Very much.
Monarch HQ, Arlington, Virginia, 1958. Why does it look like the same location that they filmed For All Mankind? Because it's Apple.
Well, Apple only has 3 locations. No, I have no idea.
I was just thinking, because I'm pretty sure that in the previous season of For All Mankind, this office was used.
That would make sense. Just reutilize the space when you have it.
Yeah. I suppose if you've got offices on set, on location, then there's no need to build a set to film it in, is there?
Just revisualize the office inside a little bit and just let the outskirts do their thing, I guess.
Yeah.
Full regalia.
By the way, I know.
The what?
The same. The way he was looking at him is like, by the way, I know.
Yeah.
I read the letter.
Yeah.
It's interesting to see an American in a uniform with very few ribbons.
Really?
Yeah, well, you know the ribbon badges on the jacket. Normally they're about this long. That sounds boring. He offered me a position on his staff. That sounds boring as hell. Sorry, but that's outside that window. That does look like they've just put a picture outside.
Yeah.
Or no.
Yeah, Lee's just leaving because he's like, yeah, I'm not going to be able to keep doing this anymore. I got to go.
I got what I wanted.
Yeah. And also, if they're in Arlington, Virginia, it's not like Maryland's.
I mean, literally, he did get what he wanted. I mean, he wanted that from the moment he first saw her on the dock in episode 1 of season 1.
Yep.
Mind you, I'd probably be the same, to be honest. Not that I'd have a chance.
Is it bad that I'm kind of happy Hiroshi's dead just for Kentaro's sake? Because Kentaro had absolutely nothing to do as a character.
Yeah.
I would have rather, I hate to say it, I would have kind of rather Kentaro to die and have Hiroshi because there's just more variables and elements that are interesting to deal with there. But
I feel the same, but I don't know, I'm not surprised they killed him off.
It makes more sense thematically.
Because he's been in this season more than he was ever in season 1. I mean, he was in, occasionally in season 1?
Yeah. I think he was in like 3 episodes, something like that. And they
were
all
the last 3 episodes is when you first see him.
Mm-hmm.
Something like that.
I guess he's technically in every episode, but it's very much that like flashback for half a second or whatever.
The kid that plays him as a young kid is in it more than he was.
Touche. That's true. That is true.
And having the mother back as well, I think
it they needed to thin out the cast.
Mm.
I don't
You
like
got
to say it that way. They just had to.
Because this season, well, they got 2 extra cast members in this, as opposed to last season. I guess they needed to give the writers a bit of a break halfway through. It's like, oh, right, okay, right. Well, how about we do this? We kill this character off, then you've got one less character to write for. Yeah, do that.
Well, it's not like they had enough for either of the characters to say in the first place, you know? I mean, I guess that they do have enough to say just from what they've given, but they just don't say anything, you know?
Yeah.
Okay.
Colored water or real?
Color of water or what?
Colored water or real? What do you think?
Oh, that's just water with some dye.
Well, that's definitely water because you can use that for sake because it's transparent anyway.
Yes.
Look at that. I hope they did the Japanese thing before they started eating. Thank you for the food.
Yep.
If I was ever in Japan and someone, and I went, even if I went to a restaurant and bought it myself, I'll do that because you see it every time. That's what they do in Japan. So you want to show respect to their culture by, emulating it, wouldn't you? It's like in those countries where you shouldn't do that because it's offensive, showing the palm of your hand.
Oops, sorry.
What is that? What is that? Hi. Sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. What is that?
I get, I obviously I get cultural differences. That one has always just been.
I can understand the feet one, where it's against the law. It's against their religion or something to show the sole of your foot. I can understand.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Feet can be disgusting.
Well, and they should be on the ground for your god or whatever. I understand that thought process to a degree.
Yeah.
The hand waving, not so much. What is this shot? Why?
Sake. Sake's not the good stuff. It's about as strong as whiskey, isn't it?
No. I mean, a very light whiskey.
Well, yeah. A Texan would say that. Although aren't the most Texans bourbon guys,
I'm a tequila guy.
Flicking your 2 bits on the bar with your Stetson.
Yeah, I used to be a whiskey guy, but hey, a little Stetson and some a nice margarita, that'll make my life a good, very quick minute.
Always having your hand on your hip above the 6-shooter, leaning against the bar.
I hate that you said that because I am literally having my hand on my hip as I'm leaning right now. It's just part of it. It's part of the essence of who we are as Texans.
It's a Texan thing.
I'm just gonna stand and sit like this now, just completely.
I love Texas. I love Texas. Every time I see it in the news, there's some random guy walking down the road with an AR-15.
Yeah,
walking down the road with an AR-15.
Most of the time, nothing happens. Though.
And then you got a crowd of people saying no guns and stuff like that, and you got a crowd of people on the other side of the road with their AR-15s. Like, no guns,
and
no
nothing
guns.
happens.
AR-15, motherfucker.
everything's all fine at the end of the day. So
Yeah, and that's outside of the Texas Rangers office. I remember that a few years back there was protesting outside because I think a Texas Ranger had shot someone. I think he happened to be a black person, I think. And of course, they always kick off, and there's like saying about banning guns in Texas, or at least in was it Dallas?
I mean, I guess it depends on municipality and so on and so forth.
Yeah. It's always funny when you see crowds like that.
Maybe topics not necessary to talk about during Creatures and Cryptids.
No.
Let's Monarch this one. There's food.
But it's just a Texan thing, you know.
I've got Jamaican food. I'm so happy.
Yeah, it's a great time, you know, a Texan eating Jamaican food. I thought you Texans always loved chili.
What about chili, huh?
Exactly.
I love chili.
You just heard the word chili.
I literally only heard Texans and chili. I was like,
exactly, that's what I said. Texans and chili.
Hey.
That's what I always thought. It was Texans and chili. That's it. That's all you eat in Texas is chili. And
chili
beans.
And
chili and just beans.
It's chili and beans unless you can afford a steak and potatoes.
With chili
Those are our
sauce.
options. And then you might toss a little, you know.
Then you might be tempted to get the Tabasco sauce out on top of it.
Oh wait.
Although that's not hot enough for Texans, is it?
I'm on the wrong microphone, I think.
Oh dear.
There we go. Okay, I might be like this for a second so I can eat a little food.
I don't think Godzilla goes to Axis Mundi. To be honest, I think he has his spot where he hibernates.
He's got a spot that he hibernates. He just doesn't move around.
Yeah, he moves from place to place. I mean, look what happened in season 1. You know, they didn't even know he was there inside the mountain.
Yeah.
Well, they didn't know he was the mountain that they were running down.
Which was a great shot, honestly.
Oh, that was a beautiful shot. And the opening scene where she's looking up at him from the Golden Gate. Redoing the scene from Godzilla.
I got 2014.
I just love that part of that movie. Godzilla just like it just stops. And he doesn't even damage the Golden Gate until the Navy starts shooting him. Then he goes through it.
Yeah, then he's like, you know what? You forced my hand a little bit.
Yeah. It was like, because you can see Godzilla literally stopped and he was thinking about what to do about this bloody great thing that's in front of him. Does he trample on it or not?
Yeah.
Then the Navy starts shooting him and he just goes straight through it. It's like, to be honest, the classic Godzilla wouldn't have stopped. He would have just carried on regardless.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
Whoa, why is Amber Mid Thunder in here now?
She couldn't get the role in Prey 2. That's why.
They decided to turn it all animated, and she was like, "Well, let me go elsewhere."
You're doing that for you're doing that for me and Prey. You didn't do that for Moana. You did it the other way around.
Yeah.
Wait, did they? I haven't watched the live action in Moana.
Oh,
Not the same girl, is it?
It's just a trailer.
Oh, it's not out. Jesus, it's taking them a long time. Wasn't it supposed to come out last year?
Maybe.
Oh, I hate when Disney does that shit. Mind you, I just don't want to see The Rock, to be honest. Seen him too much.
I don't find it interesting with him anymore.
No.
In Moana, at least. There are other things like
Mm.
I didn't see the Smashing Machine. I wish I had. But that I'm interested in. That seems interesting from him. But Moana just seems like just a retread for the sake of a retread.
Well, Moana is just the same as thing they did with How to Train Your Dragon. They just thought, oh yeah, we'll try a different market and do it in live action. Fair enough. Even though technically they said it was live action, but technically I think the filters they used in How to Train Your Dragon, I think it still looks animated, even though it looks
Really?
but looks better with CGI because it's not the same animation. I think it just looks animated. It doesn't look.
I never watched the live action.
I think it's the lighting. I haven't watched it either. I remember from the trailers. I've seen bits of it.
Lighting nowadays is just awful. Everything's so overlit.
Oh, speaking of lighting, and you were talking about Artemis 2 in a stream, weren't you? You know the images that we got from Artemis 2?
Uh-huh.
There's a comparison of those images to the original ones from one of the missions. Same basic picture. I think it might actually be of the Earth from the same distance, maybe, with a colored image. The new one is definitely filtered because the original one from one of the Apollo missions looks high def in comparison.
Interesting.
Maybe after the stream, if I can find the images, the comparison images, I'll show you. If I can find them. Again.
Testing its capabilities. Yes, Monk.
Of course he's not.
Yeah.
Dr. Suzuki? He must be rich. Dr. Suzuki. Suzuki. Godzilla, obviously.
So they killed off Hiroshi. Now we got Amber Midthunder, and they're trying to find something for Kentaro to do. He's going
She's very forward. She's literally picked his phone up and put her number in it without asking.
What's for dinner? Ooh, some Jamaican cheesy beef patties. They're great.
A Jamaican pasty.
No pasties, just a little.
Probably
patty.
not.
It's so good. I love Jamaican food. Jerk chickens. could die for. But the patties and the oxtail is the best.
Oh yeah, oxtail.
Oxtail is one of my favorites.
Do you not like ox tongue?
What?
Ox tongue. That's a thing
Oh,
over
yes.
here. I don't know if it's a thing over there.
Yeah. I like cow tongue, ox tongue, so on and so forth. LA's food scene makes me jealous. If there's one of the good things about LA is its food. If there's one of the good things that you can say about this place, it is but that is crazy. But it's so much good food. So, Kentaro is now going to love Kirstie Clemens' character. I forget her name. Or Kirstie Clemens, excuse me. And then he's going to go break the other girl's heart too, Everyman Thunder. I guess I don't know either one of their names. I was trying to pay attention, but also...
Well, no, he'll probably just have a relationship with both of them, just like his old man.
That's what I was saying. Yeah, he's going to go break both of their hearts.
Yeah.
Kate
will probably do the same.
Whataburger or In-N-Out? In-N-Out tried to be... Raising Cane's did what In-N-Out did better. To have a small menu, focus on the food, and make the small menu good. In-N-Out's menu sucks. Their fries are awful. The animal style's good, but you gotta slather it with Thousand Island sauce and onions to make it good. The burgers are decent. They're good. Whataburger's better. It's got more options. It's more... You know what? I would say In-N-Out might be more consistent across its locations. Because I've had Whataburger outside of Texas and been happy I had the flavor. It's not the same necessarily. In-N-Out though.
That sounds a lot like the difference between McDonald's and Burger King.
Yeah.
Burger King, to me, in Burger King, the chips suck. Well, the fries suck. They're terrible. But other times with McDonald's, occasionally the burger sucks, but the fries are great.
Yeah, they always have great fries. Yeah,
yeah. Sometimes the burgers suck, are really just terrible.
I guess the easier way to sum it up is Whataburger, you're going to have the better meal. It depends on the location if you're going to have a better sandwich.
Yeah.
But Whataburger also has a patty melt, and just go for that patty melt, baby. Oh, so good.
Well, I mean, I said that. It's probably also similar to the difference between Burger King and Wimpy.
I don't know that one.
Although Wimpy, the burger's usually a lot smaller.
Wimpy burgers?
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of funny.
I think they said that Wimpy was always more a kid's thing. You know, kids always used to love going to Wimpy's.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know what a Wimpy is.
Yeah, it's just a chain store. I don't even know if they exist. I think they're...
I do have one more Jamaican patty. I might.
Oh.
Go ahead and do it.
Wait, has this been a time jump? Was this a time jump or no? It wasn't. No.
Yeah, no. This is
happening.
happening.
It was a time jump there for a second.
In real time, I believe.
I thought Pink. I thought that was Godzilla for a second, and then I remembered that it was probably Titan X because he turned his See, that's what Godzilla does. It is Godzilla.
Oh, Kentaro. And May, that's her name. May and Amber Mid Thunder. You can tell that mom's just being dragged, essentially, too.
Sorry, I've gone quiet. I'm paying attention. It's Godzilla. Sue me.
Godzilla doesn't want to harm us as he's stomping through the city, killing hundreds of people at every step.
Oh, it's a dream. I hate that. For a second there, I thought to myself, this is the first time this Godzilla has attacked Tokyo. Or been in Tokyo.
Oh, you would have been, huh?
Mm. And also, like I was saying, where did he come from?
Where did you go? Where'd you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Sorry, what?
It's almost like he came up out of the ground underneath buildings. Because, I mean, that was Titan X in the water, right? Swimming towards the city. And Godzilla just appeared out of nowhere.
Next time you see Kentaro close his eyes, Godzilla's going to be standing there with a baseball cap, arms crossed, going, "It was all a dream." And that's it. Oh, wow.
Did you forget to pay your bill? I like it when he turns one light switch on, it doesn't work. So he goes over to the lamp and tries to turn the lamp on. It doesn't work. None of them are working for a reason. You didn't pay your bill. Pay your utility bills. It's important.
Come on, Lee.
Yeah.
That's a flaw on you, Shaw.
Mm. Magnet fishing. You know what the funny thing is? That's probably all new tech to her.
Yeah. Yeah. That's a good freaking point. That's a great point, though. Monk, what were you thinking about this Whataburger in and out debacle debate?
Go for a swim. Now a hand pulls her in from the water.
Well, this is just a little lake, right? This isn't the edge of the ocean.
No, I think it might be the ocean, like an inlet, maybe. Somewhere that doesn't have a tide.
Well, they've got ripples now.
Yep, that's definitely new tech to her because they didn't have that in the 50s.
Nope.
They barely had 8 tracks in the 50s, didn't they? Or the early 50s or whatever. Yeah, you're going to come up for air anytime soon, love. 3-headed, full auto.
She has now developed the ability to breathe underwater.
What happened? I almost drowned, mother. Oh, grandmother.
Grandmama, you almost made me drown.
Oh, it must be old if you can't just stop it rewinding by pressing play. Jesus. Sounds like two humpbacks mating.
She doesn't hear it.
There's two. If one of them's panic and the other one's fear, could that be two? Or no, it can't be. I'm thinking too much. I'm too. What do you expect? It's 3 o'clock in the bloody morning. Volcano. Godzilla. Gotta be, right? No. Jesus Christ. I want Godzilla. Godzilla.
You got it. In a dream.
A fever dream. Oh, wow. That's tech. That's advanced tech, right? Look at that. I like how the rest of the tech doesn't match the display.
Yeah. Almost like an analog display on like or early digital, I guess. There's no way it could be analog. Is there any equal to Texas barbecue in LA?
Hey, sure. Be happy. It looks like a gun. Just pretend it is one, okay?
Yeah.
It looks like a super advanced laser.
I don't know. It depends. I think culturally, yeah, because I can go get some like Jamaican jerk barbecue, just for the example that I've used earlier today.
So
Mongolian barbecue.
basically, what you're saying is the food options are diverse.
Yes. Yes. And they're so good. I mean, sometimes you get just, run of the mill bad versions of everything, but there is the good version of everything, and that's what to seek out. There's Dr. Hoggly Woggly's Tyler, Texas barbecue on Sepulveda in Van Nuys, and that's a really good barbecue spot. There's another Texas barbecue. I think it's Swinging Door Texas Barbecue on Van Owen on the way up to the Burbank Airport. And it is also really good. There are a few little spots like that.
Burbank. I remember Chuck. I love that show.
We got to get you out here.
See, told you. I knew that other job would be boring for him.
Mm-hmm.
And who knows? It might happen again.
Yeah.
Basically, he's saying if I didn't take this job, I'd probably myself. I'm not going to say it. YouTube.
Yeah.
But it is a common thing with ex-servicemen.
Sadly, yeah.
Wait a minute. Is it my imagination, or is Dr. Suzuki driving a Suzuki?
Thank you. I was literally just thinking that. Oh, yes. Thank you. Oh, that makes me so happy. I was like, Suzuki? No way.
Yeah, stay right there. Stay right there.
Turns out it's a Mitsubishi.
Yeah. Different company, same vehicle. No, that is. It's a Suzuki Jumbo.
Yep. Hell yeah. Cool. Hot bowl of clam chowder
Ooh,
from Pikes in
that's
Seattle.
it. I see.
Oh, there's the rift. Clam chowder is so good.
It's not really a thing over here. But then I suppose it's like black pudding. It's not a thing over there.
Yeah.
It's not a pudding. It's a sausage. Although I hear you do have spotted dick over there.
What?
In certain restaurants.
Who really loves any seafood in Seattle? Seafood's amazing. Seafood's. I mean, I come from seafood country as well, and most of it's fried where I'm from, but it's so good. I love seafood. Excuse me.
So, does he honestly think that he's going to be calling Godzilla or something? He didn't see anything. No, he literally has no idea what he wasn't paying attention. He was looking at he was looking at his tablet.
Damn, that's a big crater, though.
He's talking to himself.
Haggis is good.
He was talking to himself.
Do they play with that, or is that too time dilation? Oh, string theory is literally the next episode. Okay, it might get really interesting right here. This episode might be the episode that
I'm not really a fan of any timey-wimey stuff like this. Star Trek was timey-wimey stuff was fun, but I don't know about.
Okay, are you pausing the next episode?
Yeah, I'm already paused. 5 seconds in. Apple logo.
Okay, I'm at a legendary television production on 16 seconds in.
Okay, I'll just advance forward.
Let me
you still got no recap?
Episode 7. There's still no recap for me.
Okay, I'll skip it then.
What's it bring you up to?
Let me just get it. Apple. I've got Apple original on there at 135.
I have a legendary television production just right after
I've got that. I've got that now at 140.
Cool. Same thing at 16 seconds. Boom, boom, boom.
Captain, incoming message.
3, 2, 1. Play.
That stuff. Axis Mundi, 1962.
Captain.
It's definitely time dilation because obviously, well, it's obvious. He's literally listening to a broadcast he sent out on that mission.
I don't think he's going to actually find himself.
Operation Hourglass. Day 6. Mission Day Foxtrot. Clearly, he didn't manage to speak to himself because he would remember it, wouldn't he?
Yes. Well, mate. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Maybe. Yes.
Would he though? He's pretty old. Mission day Oscar, day 15. Why can't they just do Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Jesus Christ. Oh.
Melvin.
Neither.
better?
They're both disgusting.
Agreed. I have tried both.
Marmite is one of those big things in the UK, which is that even in the advert for Marmite, they say you either love it or hate it. Even in the advert, they say it. So even they claim that 50% of people don't like it. But that's fine because we're going to sell it to the other 50%. And we don't care.
Precisely.
Mm. What? The guy's gone?
He's gone.
Zombie.
He's gone, bruv. He's gone. Oh! You know what came out today? Another episode of Taskmaster. I'm so excited.
He was talking to himself. He was literally hearing what they were saying at the in the future. Hence beans on toast. What's wrong with beans on toast? We put a lot of things on toast. Marmite on toast. Not that I like that. Marmalade on toast. Jam on toast. We put a lot of things on toast. It's just that beans just happen to be a very popular thing, even now, since the war. Since rationing.
We are on the intro.
We got the intro.
Yeah, beans on toast is not one I'll ever get behind there.
Don't mock it until you try it. Proper beans on toast. We don't just have beans on toast, but some people put HP sauce on in the beans. Some people like to use Branston over Heinz beans. Although I prefer the Branston over Heinz. Branston makes a sandwich pickle in the UK.
Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to eat these cough drops to let myself live a little bit, and the honey of them likes to get stuck immediately in my teeth. And every time I try to talk, I'm like,
no,
and can't do it, Lawrence Trilling, Joby Harold, and Tori Tunnel. Well, those are two people also involved in the Stargate stuff, I believe. Okay. I did try it when I studied abroad.
Okay. Doesn't mean it was a good one.
Is it a halfway? Or is it a down? What are the options?
I'll tell you what, to be honest, I think beans on toast is probably a very popular or very common student breakfast.
Okay.
Easy to do, easy to make.
Kind of like y'all version of a breakfast taco? Or like a bagel? I don't know. I don't know what the equivalent would be.
Not really. I mean, it's just beans on toast.
Honestly, I almost got a.
I mean, I was always a big fan of having cheese beans on toast. So basically, I just do two slices of toast. One would have cheese melted on it, sandwich it, and then put the beans over the top. It's really nice. People do things different.
All right.
Even sometimes I'd put fry an egg and have that on top of the toast as well.
I don't know why all of this conversation made me think of paradise, but
is he now remembering that he talked to himself in the past? Oh, you could really screw up the timeline like that, couldn't you?
very quickly.
Especially knowing the stuff you do know. Not necessarily to make money, but to manipulate the timelines. Like, we know that Godzilla's going to attack this time, this day. And being in the military, you could probably end up getting quite close to the president, and then you can have the president. You can brief the president on what you know about the future, and have G-Day alarms before G-Day even happened. Yeah, Godzilla's going to end up. Yeah, Godzilla is going to have a fight with the Mutos in San Francisco on this day, 2014 or whatever. You sound the alarm so not everyone dies. Evacuate San Francisco days before it happens.
1 second, I'm gonna go answer the door real fast.
Okay. Who's cursed? The curse. Yeah, Monarch doing the butterfly effect. Oh, what's that movie that became a series? I can't remember. Where the kid was talking to their father in the past. What was it called? Was that the butterfly effect? No, it wasn't. Was it? Was it? I can't remember. It's 3:30 in the morning. I can't remember everything. Interesting. Frequency there, that's the one I was trying to think of. Because they did a series about it where it was a girl, wasn't it? And I think the original movie was a boy, wasn't it? Talking to his father. God, it's been so long since I watched that movie. I might have to watch it again. Not the series, though. Just the movie. I think it was in the series. She grew up to be a cop, didn't she? And then she was talking on the radio. I can't remember. We've got a long scene of two characters that I don't particularly care about that much. I'll be honest, I only watched this for the monsters. Mostly. Yeah, Dennis Quaid. Yeah, that's on. Yakuza? Some people would claim that physics is a miracle. Oh, here we go. Very similar pattern to what Kate's feeling from Titan X. I see. So that's what they're doing. We're going to do. Ooh. Monster. I do like monsters. Phuket, Thailand. A brand new G-Wagon. Oh. I was wondering who that was because it was a very sloppy kick, that last one. Very sloppy. You could teach monkeys to kick better than that. My 21st birthday, my dad got me nothing, as usual. HMV. I don't think we have HMV now. I can't remember the last time I saw a HMV store. That was years ago. Probably around about the same, probably not long after the Virgin Media store disappeared in the shopping centre. Did HMV go online? I can't remember.
So what's happening?
Basically, he's talking to himself in the past, but he has no memory of talking to himself in the past, which doesn't make sense. So I try and get him to put a tracker on Titan X in the past. Oh yeah, we got CEX, we got Computer Exchange. Yeah, I that's where I used to go to get my console.
All of them, or just that one? I'm gonna go help move something real fast.
Yep. In fact, CEX is where I got a laptop from. I regret it because they said it was a Windows 11 laptop, but it isn't. When I got it, it was Windows 8. Updated it to Windows 10, and then it didn't meet the requirements for Windows 11. So, yeah, I needed to take that back, but that was ordered online. CEX, I've always liked CEX. It's always a good place. It was always a good place to go and get some cash if I wanted to sell some DVDs. But going back to HMV, I did just look, and apparently they are staging a comeback. But it's funny how they're staging a comeback when physical media isn't as big a deal anymore.
Okay, Everyman Thunder's back.
Yeah, and she's got a very sloppy kick because she was supposed to look like she was doing Muay Thai, because they're now in Thailand, by the way.
For what?
No idea. They're just something. I wonder if that's where he was when he had that dream. But I mean, I thought he lived in Tokyo, didn't he? In season 1.
With his mom.
Yeah. So how the hell did they get to Thailand all of a sudden?
I'm a Google.
I mean, you've got an ocean to cover, to cross to get to Thailand. But yeah, basically, he's telling himself how to build a tracker using Dr. Suzuki's knowledge, because he built the capsule, or he worked on the capsule or whatever, and gonna try and tag Titan X with the tracker by manipulating himself by saying that he needs a Titan to get home, and they're trying to get him a Titan, but they're not. He has to tag this Titan X before. Yes, Monk. Long live physical media. I love physical media. It means that it doesn't just get randomly deleted at a certain point when they decide to. And then you know, at least if you don't want a DVD anymore, sell it and get maybe a few pence or a few cents. But at least there used to be there's a demand for it. You know, I love physical media.
It is just so much better. Did you see the Odyssey reel that they have for it so far? It's only like a third of the film.
Actually, I have physical media here. This is my favorite Alien Predator collection. The ultimate total destruction. The ultimate collection. It's got all the special features of every Alien and Predator movie up to Alien vs. Predator Requiem.
AVP.
As far as I know, you can't get them now.
Which is crazy. That all that stuff's just out of circulation like it was.
And here's the funny thing. I wish Disney would put the special edition versions and the director's cuts of those movies on. I bet you they would get a hell of a lot more traffic. Just from
in a big way
alone. And excuse me for burping whilst I was talking. That was weird. Hey, at least I wasn't burping and farting at the same time. That's disgusting.
Yeah. It happens though. It does. Not that I do it either, but
I think the last time that happened for me was I was drunk and I can't remember. I don't know if it happened or not.
So yes, what?
Well, you can't say that because I haven't had a drink at all for.
That's right.
Over 5 years, and that was a social drink where I had a few pints. I haven't had that. I haven't done that for a while.
Nice.
I keep thinking to myself, maybe I need to start having a little drink to unwind in the evenings.
Yeah, you didn't use.
I'm getting to that age
for a specific.
I never did it to get drunk. I did it to have fun, to enjoy myself. I didn't do it to specifically have get drunk. It was a social. I'm a social drinker.
Yes.
I just haven't done much socializing lately with friends. They've got families.
I guess in the last 5 years, yeah.
Yeah, all my friends have got families. They've got kids now, so. Yeah,
so you got to fly out to the U.S. and hang out with us in the States.
Yeah.
Come on. Where are
probably go and walk in the desert and hunt for rattlesnakes.
Hey, we can do that. These are all
you've got to get a belt from somewhere. Not that I would do that. Not that I would do that. Animals forever. Animal safety. No flies were killed in the use of this fly spray.
What? No, of course not.
I love creatures and cryptids. I just don't like real life
creatures. What?
I love alien creatures. You know what you're getting with an alien creature. It's hungry.
My favorite
your food.
PETA is the people eating tasty animals.
Or the animals eating tasty people. That's why I love Jaws so much. Yeah. It's just a big fish that can swallow you whole with a scuba
One
tank
nickelback.
on you.
There's always a bigger fish, they say.
The only reason the guy didn't get swallowed was because he had that bloody oxygen tank on his back and he got stuck in his teeth.
Jeez.
Jaws 3.
Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I see. Did he actually do this originally, or?
I don't know. I see. No, I mean he didn't do it, but he doesn't remember doing it or not. So I'm wondering.
You do sound.
I'm wondering if that's something that might happen when he comes back. Because you remember how was it Keiko? It's Keiko.
Keiko? Yeah.
How Keiko's mind was scrambled when she came back, and she was there a lot longer. So I'm wondering if he won't remember anyway.
Yeah.
Because of that.
And it was so long ago within that span of time that makes sense.
Because if it didn't happen like that, then he would know what's going on right now. He would know that he's panicking or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, see? That's something stupid. If you're talking to yourself in the future and you actually think you're hallucinating, then anything you feel, fear, or think, your hallucination will know.
Mm-hmm.
Which doesn't make any sense as to questioning it in the first place. It's pointless.
Wyatt just needs somebody to beam him up.
Buddy, beam me up.
It's funny, I don't remember seeing that scar on his cheek before then.
He's had it. I think. Pretty sure.
Well, no, yeah. I remember. I was thinking back to season 1 because when he went back, when he came back from there, he had it. Anakin, I told you not at night. It's too late for pod racing. Anakin, put that down. You know it's for cutting bread. Toast stuff's brilliant.
He's just going through some I was gonna say cheese back there, but I don't think Anakin should be cutting cheese back there. That would not be good.
Oh shit. He tells him not to do anything, right? Does he actually tell himself not to do something, not to talk? He is. He's telling himself not to approach Keiko. The future will implode. Think about it this way.
What's
If-
behind door number 2 is great.
If he rescued her then Hero would not have had a second kid. It would just be Kate.
Heroes, kids.
Is that a tadpole?
It looked like it had like a beeping head or something.
Hmm.
Door number 3.
This would be the part. It's a simple moment. Let her go.
I'm confused. Does he remember or not? Sometimes, you get the impression he remembers, but does he remember
This
because-
conversation.
It doesn't make sense. Exactly. Because if this is if like you said, he's talking to his past self, then surely he should remember talking to his past self.
You'd think. That's where I'm a little confused as well.
Yeah, it is confusing.
I like this episode.
Monk, if you're talking to yourself in the future, you can't put those bets on because your future self won't be able to use that because he's already lived it. If you're talking to your past self, yes. But if you're talking to your future self, like you worded it, then technically anything you say won't make a difference because it's already happened.
Oh, maybe he's saying if I'm talking to myself in the future, I'm going to ask for a few proper bets. Because asking
Maybe.
for a few makes sense.
Asking, yeah, maybe. But if you're talking to your past self, then fine.
Going down the wishing well.
Here's the problem with timey-wimey shit. If you're talking to your past self and you tell him what the winning lottery numbers are, right? And that winning lottery number comes up, right? But originally 5 people were supposed to split the jackpot, right? Of the lottery. Then you win it with the knowledge from the future, which means that 6 people won it, yeah? What difference is that going to make if it's split 6 ways as opposed to 5? You wouldn't know, would you?
4 ways.
So someone might need all of that money that they get from it to pay off their debts or to pay medical bills. Because, America, medical bills are bad. Medical bills can literally put you out of your home, right?
Yeah. And keep you from being able to pay and get into a new one.
Yeah, exactly. So you talk to yourself in the past to do something, you're affecting someone else's life. Say someone won a share of a million. Say the jackpot was $1 million, right? Split 4 ways. That's a fair amount each. But medical bills can be more than a quarter of $1 million. Easy, right? In America specifically. Depending on the treatment and length of time that you were in hospital, right? Split that money 5 ways and that guy can't afford it, so maybe something happens and because he didn't pay his medical bills, he didn't get treated. That happens, right? So the timey-wimey stuff, it's all stupid because if that guy survived, he might have become president one day and saved advanced the entire world in a positive way. But when you just sending lottery numbers back in time, you're affecting his life in a way where he won't be there to do what he was going to do. That's the whole paradox thing, right?
Yes.
But yeah, say that he was running against the president, that would end up literally pressing the red button, right? That's the timey-wimey stuff. I hate timey-wimey stuff. Yes, I agree that we could travel forward in time, but the backwards in time stuff, that's ridiculous. There are even physicists that would say that it's stupid, it's fantasy. It doesn't work. Great entertainment though.
Great entertainment.
Great entertainment. What was that Netflix film? Project Adam?
Hail Mary?
Project Adam? No. Had Ryan Reynolds. Went back in time.
Oh.
And teamed up with his younger self. Is it Project Adam? I can't remember.
The Adam Project.
The Adam Project. I had
That
it
was
right.
it.
I had it the wrong way around. Yeah.
Which that one is actually it's not the best movie in the world, but I thoroughly
It's a pretty good movie. It is a good movie. It's not the best, but it's fun. Ryan Reynolds. When you watch Ryan Reynolds to have fun, it doesn't matter if the film's good or bad.
There are 2 movies that Ryan Reynolds has done in recent years where he's not acted as Deadpool. One was The Adam Project, and the other was If. Every other role, even if it's not Deadpool, has just been an iteration of frickin' Deadpool. If was not the best children's movie in the world, but it had him playing a very much non-typical Ryan Reynolds role, and Adam Project was like a happy medium, I felt.
I think Ryan Reynolds, in a franchise type of thing, if it's going to have more than one movie, it's not great. Not great. Individual movies can be outstanding. Some
Deadpool
really
and
good
Deadpool 2 are awesome, though. Deadpool 3, I will throw up thinking about, but it's I just don't like that movie at all. It was not well done. Yeah. It was not well made. It was just, I mean, it was well made. I mean, it's a Marvel film. They make quality products and projects. Yeah. Now we're talking about the writing and what the film should have and could have been.
now they just write poorly written things for extortionate amount of budget.
Woohoo! Go Dune. Sorry, what? Huh? Or maybe the money comes from a casino that has more than enough money and doesn't need it. Does
it though? What if that it's the same thing again? It's the same paradox. You just happening to say it was a casino game and it was a special game where they didn't do it all the time, but you guess the right number or something like that, and you get $1 million or something along those lines. And you tell yourself what the number is on a specific day, you win $1 million. But the person that was originally supposed to win that, could be in the same problem that we were talking about before.
Very much.
You never know. The paradoxes are insanely complicated. Well, not so complicated. They're easy to realize. They're easy to think about, but there's so many of them. That money could have been going to pay for kids' medical bills.
Yes, and that's kind of.
All there's tons of things you could think about to with the timey-wimey stuff. I mean, going forward in time is easy. It's simple. It's physics. The closer you get to the speed of light, the slower the time is. Well, the faster time is outside of the object traveling at the speed of light.
Mm-hmm.
M equals E equals MC squared. Sorry, I'm tired. It is nearly 4 o'clock.
Almost like it's the episode title today.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here comes a fucking dragon. Oh, excuse my French.
Ooh, a dragon. Jinx.
String theory? Dragon.
Yep. Hang on. I thought I was watching Monarch, not anime.
Oh, no, it's anime. It is anime. There's a giant ground cockroach with giant teeth. The second thing that thing came out of the
Wait,
ground,
wait,
we were like, oh,
There's a sizing issue there. Oh. Jeez. That was like, Jesus Christ. You sure he doesn't remember that shit?
Yeah, I would hope he remembers something like that. There's some instinct in him that remembers that. Whether he has acute memory of it or not, I bet his body remembers it.
The telltale sign that the rope is going to snap. It's fraying.
It's fraying.
Yeah,
You mean
fraying.
setting it over a hard rock is not a good
Oh,
idea?
no. It's fraying a long way down. There, see? That's not on the edge. That's literally halfway down the rope.
It was over the edge at some point.
I'm sorry, but
yeah.
climbers, check their rope before they go out. If there's a single bit out of place, they replace it. The rope is their lifeline. You're telling me you didn't check
It's
that
literally
rope
a
before you
lifeline.
used it?
Yeah.
Climbers code is a strict code.
Just hack into it.
You just hack into it. You're just hacking into something that has a huge titan in it.
You just pull a what is that? A little pickaxe? What is that? Yes.
I'm confused. What would you be? Why would they even be carrying that in the pod? Right?
Say that again.
That's their survival. That's one of their survival kit things, right?
I have no idea. I'd be willing to risk the paradox for that casino money. Me too. Maybe not casino money, but hell, tell myself.
A lot of people would say it's a paradox, so that it won't happen then anyway.
Was that an eyeball? That was an eyeball, huh?
I don't think so. Question is, why didn't they get it before? Like I said, timey-wimey stuff sucks.
I don't know. I'm a fan of some timey-wimey. This episode is my favorite episode I think we've seen yet. Maybe of the whole series. I've only been here for like 20 minutes of it. Oops.
Oh, look, she's been in water a lot lately.
She has.
Slippery when wet. Shit.
Shame. Shame. Definitely don't look in...
With that profile that you just had when she was standing there, I mean, she's no Lara Croft. Although they do try and make her look a lot like Lara Croft. With the t-shirt, long hair, looking at that same Lara Croft style side glance.
Very much so, yeah.
The only thing missing is the tight shorts and the two H&Ks.
Yes.
So Angelina had some sexy guns. No, I mean the actual guns.
Yes.
The Heckler and Koch. They were with the compensators. They were beautiful guns. Although the compensators technically on a pistol do a lot. They just look good.
It was some movie magic.
I mean, in comparison, at least a suppressor is more useful.
Yeah, that's
just saying. Not as useful as people think from movies, because they're not like they're actually very much louder than you hear on TV and in movies.
Aye. When you mess with time, it tends to mess back. Tony Steak. What?
And the winning lottery numbers are shit. The radio went dead. See, that's the thing, right? In a lot of timey-wimey stuff, they say there's fate, right? Look at Terminator, fate. You know, there's no fate that we make, right? Yet it always constantly happens in the Terminator universe. The same thing happens over and over and over again. Terminator comes back, right? So it doesn't work. It doesn't stop it. In some cases, it makes it worse.
Paradoxes on paradoxes on paradoxes on paradox. It's paradox squared.
When we had Terminator 2, the technology for Terminator 2 for the future was the same as Terminator 1. So it was the same exact level of technology, right? After Judgment Day, when they stopped Cyberdyne systems, it delayed it a number of years, right? It still happened, but the technology was far more advanced, which means the robots were worse.
What the hell? Oh, what? Oh, and interesting.
Siren songs.
Siren song. Oh, the Titan needs your help. Titan X?
Yeah, it needs your help to get it to fight Godzilla and die. Thank you.
Yeah.
You don't call the Titan X and expect it to be a good one. Godzilla don't give a shit.
Yeah. Was always gonna happen. Oh wait, my camera. Crazy. I like little bonsai garden, or just the in-house garden.
I can't remember what they call them. They got a specific name for gardens like that.
Yeah, they do. I just don't remember either.
I don't remember. I love the Japanese culture. I really do. Can't understand the language, but I love it. At one point, I always wanted a Suzuki Vitara.
They're called Subinawas. Suboniwas.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, they promote something within you, didn't they? They promote patience and respect and stuff like that. And everything they do has a reason, has something behind it.
To foster tranquility, meditation, and a deep connection to nature with limited earth. Okay, that's just...
Meditation promotes patience and stuff as well, doesn't it?
Very much so.
And their education system, as far as I can tell, teaches responsibility. Alternate dimensions, no. Alternate dimensions.
There's our Titan.
Are the changes that result in properties? From one ocean to another. The new one's an ocean of sand.
Monarch Season 2, Episode 8. Separate Ways. Hitting that next episode. Gonna pause it a few seconds into it. Let me get over to the banners and change it to Episode 8 for us.
Yeah. I will just quickly put the kettle on. I've got it on a Legendary Television production.
Legendary Television production. I got Apple Original. a legendary television production.
I'm just going to go and
So-
put the kettle on.
Did you have the ads or the recap?
Yeah, I skipped it.
Cool. Okay, so without the recap, it is at 17 seconds, and we will see what it is with the recap momentarily. But in the meantime, what is y'all's favorite little option of our thumbnails today? Do y'all like Kurt Russell? Do you like Wyatt Russell? Or do you prefer Miss Anna Sawai? Do y'all have a favorite of the three? Obviously, we have two of them set for the different streams, you know, the horizontal and vertical stream. But if you have a favorite of them, put them on there.
Anna.
I was ready to keep going. Yeah, so we are in the final episode here momentarily for Monarch Season 2, Episode 8. Is the kettle on, good sir? I think I might have just heard the kettle.
Is on.
Attention all personnel. Unauthorized Stargate activation.
No,
The
I didn't go
kettle's
for a
on?
bio break. I didn't go for a bio break.
Oh, touche. Well, we're gonna hop back on the Monarch train.
I just got to wait for the whistle, but because I've got an induction hob, it's quite slow.
This whistle?
No. The same whistle that...
So
The same whistle on the same type of kettle that actually helped the inventor of the steam engine.
oh, nice. Melvin said, "Do not play
Do
with me."
not play games with me.
Come on.
Little.
Do not play games with me.
What?
I'll play games with you any day, Worf. And I'll win. I'll see you in the holodeck at
See you in the
1700.
holodeck.
Holodeck 1700, Batless. Sorry, you wouldn't know what I'm talking about, would you?
Yeah, I do. Before we dive any further, before we finish up our final episode for the day,
Oh, and yeah, sadly, there are only 2 episodes left after this one.
yes, 2 more weeks of this. Where can folks find you? What else do you have for them? Anything that you can let them know right now? Real quickly?
Nothing at the moment. I've been neglecting my channel for a while. I really need to start doing something for it. But you can find me on Quest G30, where I'm trying to stream Space Engineers, but I'll probably end up doing Farming Simulator or something like that instead, because the stream always messes up with Space Engineers. It's really weird.
About space farming.
Well, you can do space farming in Space Engineers.
Ew.
Space Engineers covers a wide aspect of from mining resources to get yourself started, down up to building a ship to get off of a planet,
Aye.
and then exploring a solar system. At the moment, I'm actually teamed up. I've actually joined a faction. A guy who actually helped me out after I streamed a public server play. I was on there the day after, and funny enough, I built a very large rover, and then for some reason, when the server reset itself or restarted, normally you keep everything, but my rover disappeared. I built a big rover; it was huge, and I was just getting ready to start using it and drive around the Earth-like planet that they have in the game. And yeah, it was fun. I took an entire day building it, and the server did a restart, and everything was gone.
Everything, or just the rover?
Everything was literally just gone. There was no. My rover had gone. The base I built to build the rover gone, because you have to build a little. You need to build a starter base in order to get going. So you start off with a small rover with a survival kit, which can produce a small amount of blocks to build the base, to build a starter base with, and then you got to build a refinery and an assembler, so you can refine ores and build components to build another refinery and another assembler to build a wider range of parts.
Aye.
It's a grind, I'll tell you that. It's a hell of a grind, especially when you're starting off and you don't know what you're doing. Yeah.
Well,
Yes,
honestly,
Harris, I
that is most of
agree.
those like base games like that, though.
Yes, Harris, I agree with the private chat.
What happened? Oh,
Yes, she is. She is very hot. Anna Sawai is hot. She was. She came across as
call me.
in season 1 of Monarch. To say she wasn't impressive, but then Shogun. Oof.
I don't know. I might have messaged that right before you made the Lara Croft comments. I was
Yeah. I know. I just saw it on here because I was concentrating on other things. But yeah, that was at 3:56. It is now 4:14. So.
PM.
Yeah, that was AM.
Ooh. Well, good sir. For the sake of your own.
Well, the best part of it is that I've been having trouble sleeping lately for reasons. My back.
Yeah.
So it's a little uncomfortable. Well, it's a little difficult to get comfortable enough to fall asleep. Let's put it that way. So I'm not a stranger to being up late or early. Or
hopefully this will tire you out well enough just to help you.
It's not like I'm not used to it anyway because I do suffer from insomnia.
Touche.
This one, which is annoying.
Yeah.
But I have to try and stay awake for 2 days when that happens to force myself to sleep the second night. Though at times it has been pretty bad. That's probably one of the reasons why I haven't done a lot with my channel, because I just haven't had the head space to do it, because I've been I think I was problem with the insomnia is it messes with your head, right, after a certain amount of time. So after, usually it's 3 days. If I can't sleep for 3 days, it starts messing with my head. If it goes for a week, I have to see a doctor. Let's put it that way.
Well, yeah, staying up for a week would be.
You can stay up. If I remember rightly, I think it's 2 weeks is dangerous. I think, if I remember rightly, if your insomnia stops you from sleeping for 2 weeks, I think it's pretty bad.
I would say after like 72 hours, if I had to guess. I mean, there's got to be signs of something.
Well, put it this way: I used to do a driving job. If I didn't sleep 72 hours, I had to tell them and say, "Look, I can't come into work until I've had some sleep," and I had to let them know. And I had to even get a sick note in order to tell them that I hadn't had an attack of insomnia. Let's put it that way. And then after that, I couldn't. I when they say, "Oh, can you come to work tomorrow?" Well, that was like, I can't because I haven't slept. So, yeah, there's some things you can and you can't do with insomnia, and a long periods of driving is one of them. If I'm being hit with it, which is crazy, I'll probably be a good airliner pilot.
Just stay up the whole time.
Yeah, I mean, how many time zones do you cross in an airplane every day? Sometimes, how many times do you fly a day?
Good point.
Yeah.
That stuff's intense. That's just a whole different world.
Yeah,
whole different world. Like almost like a what's it called? What's the world in Godzilla? What's the one in the middle of the earth? The underworld, isn't it? What is it?
What, the one that they do in Monarch?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Because it's different than the Hollow Earth.
Yeah.
It's not just another dimension. It's just another part of Earth, like out of space time or something. I don't know what it is.
Hold on, let me see. Because it might say it in the description for the previous episode we watched. Let's see if I can bring it up.
I did Google while we were watching the last episode, how did Kentaro go from Japan to Thailand, Monarch Season 2? It said in Monarch Legacy of Monsters Season 2, Kentaro travels from Japan to Thailand following a brusque departure, where he is wooed by Isabel Simmons, Amber Midthunder, an Apex Cybernetics heiress. She aims to use him to leverage his knowledge of Axis Mundi, suggesting the one-time dilation.
That's it, Axis Mundi. Axis Mundi is the one that that's the name of the land that the Hollow Earth land that they're in.
And she's trying to suggest the use of time dilation to prevent G-Day and fundamentally alter the Titan Plague timeline. So she's trying to keep
I was talking about that as well last when we were watching it. I literally said that he could do a lot of things, and that was one of the things I came up with. He could tell himself, and being a soldier, a decorated soldier, he could end up next to the president and make changes for the future, which would include the G-Day.
Yeah.
Like he could have San Francisco evacuated the day before it happens.
How do you convince
wouldn't be able to kill Godzilla? Obviously, wouldn't be able to kill Godzilla or the Mutos, but
at least
it's annoying. It's annoying that Monarch are calling all the monsters Mutos in this, because Mutos was from 2014's movie. They were Mutos.
Yeah, they were a specific thing. This timeline is so jumbled.
Right, my kettle is just starting to whistle, so I will be back. I can still hear it and talk.
The train whistle. The tea is off the kettle. We're ready to go in mode. He's now pouring the tea. Oh, he spilled some. It's a whole process.
Jesus, you make it sound like I was going for a pee or something.
Well, after that,
oh, Jesus Christ! Now you're making me want to go for a pee.
Well,
by the way, that was 1 cup of coffee from half an hour before the stream started. I nursed that through the whole 3 hours, through the whole almost 3 hours. That is what I'm like with a pint. That's what I'm like with a pint of beer. I will nurse it for as long as I can.
Yeah, I wish I could say the same. I'm surprised I let this water even last that long. I'm usually drinking 2 glasses of full water in the middle of one of these streams. I stand up.
Also, if I feel like it, that pint can be gone in less than a minute.
Well,
yeah, if I feel like it.
If it is go time, then that would be a good time. That would be a fun time. But don't break 5 years for the sake of breaking 5 years, unless you feel like it. But, I don't know.
Yeah. Right.
There's free will there. I don't know which way to suggest.
I'm not an alcoholic, so that doesn't, it's not nothing like that.
Okay, because I'm like, I don't know what to suggest here.
Let's just say that several years ago, I bought myself a 1.5 litre bottle of vodka. By the time I drank half of it, it had been 5 minutes.
That can happen.
And it did fuck all. It was like I was drinking water. I didn't get drunk at all. I didn't get tipsy, nothing.
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 That's boring.
And it
And
was
that becomes expensive too quickly.
yeah. So I don't drink very often because that happens. But here's the funny thing: I could drink half a bottle of vodka and feel nothing. A few days later, I could drink half a can of beer and I'm drunk. Or tipsy.
Really? Is it just how it settles, I guess, or something?
Yeah.
Oh no. My Monarch just pattered out. It booted me out. We've been talking too long.
So it went separate ways.
It did. It did. So, drum roll for season 2, episode 8. Oh, now I get ads again. Great. And now I have a recap again.
Nice. So now you.
I only get recaps on my first episode. How many?
And last apparently. I'm 1 minute 27. Just at the Legendary Television Productions.
Okay, I'm at Legendary Television Production, and with ads and the recap, it's 2 minutes 20 seconds. I believe it was 17 seconds without ads and recaps.
Yeah. And I didn't have any. I had recaps. That was it. I didn't have ads. Tush, your might. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, my roommate earlier said the new Street Fighter. I know that's not the same thing, but the new Street Fighter trailer is supposedly awesome. So check that out later.
Don't I remember someone saying that about the new Mortal Kombat 2 or something? When they saw something.
The Mortal Kombat 2 trailer does look good. Yeah.
I'll take Mortal Kombat over Street Fighter any day.
Me too. Especially if it's Carl Urban.
The game.
I love Jason Momoa, but
the game also. Although
you know what beats both?
Game, Tekken.
Give me Tekken all day. That's the one.
Yeah, Tekken. Tekken beats both.
There you go. Well, shall we jump into this final episode here?
Yep.
Yeah? Let's do it. You want to guide us down?
I'm ready. And Artemis 3 just blew up on a launch pad.
Knock on wood. We're not putting that out of the universe. Hold up.
Well, hey, it's okay. It's okay. I don't know why I'm doing that.
It was pretty funny, though.
It's okay. But yeah. Hopefully they'll just end up using one of Elon's reusable rockets. That would be cheaper.
Yeah, I hope everybody starts building these reusable things. Oh, come on. Yeah. At least I know Virgin's behind a little bit, but they seem to be with the commercial aspect of their space flight.
Yeah, Virgin are more on the commercial travel side of it. So, like I know I was joking with Stormy that time when I said that isn't Virgin the Virgin spacecraft literally just a high-tech glider. And he didn't even correct me. He didn't complain. He didn't say anything about it. He actually agreed with me because it is literally a glider. It doesn't actually leave the atmosphere. So
it doesn't necessarily need to. It's kind of I like that it's reusable and it's taking a different sector of it all. Which is cool.
Did you know that William Shatner has not actually been in space?
Neither is Katy Perry or any of them.
No. Why is that?
They were in the
atmosphere. Is it the Mordinary line? I can't remember what they call it. There's a line where the atmosphere meets orbit. Right, so they didn't even get into orbit. They just skirted the line of the
Kármán line.
Kármán, that's the one. Yeah, the weird one. That should be just atmospheric, whatever. So
about
they just
62 miles, 100 kilometers above Earth's sea level.
Yeah, they just skirt that, which is why they get weightless. So they just get to the edge and then they come back. So they're not actually in space because they're not even in orbit. The space station. Technically, the ISS isn't technically in space because it's in orbit. Technically, if you think about it that way, because it hasn't been into space, it's always been around the Earth. You're Googling it now, aren't you?
Huh?
You're Googling it now, aren't you?
I'm just having things up just in case we want to talk about.
Well, let me put it this way. There are some people that believe that you haven't been to space until you leave the solar system. Did you know that? There are people that believe that.
Well, those people will never even remotely get.
The thing
close
is,
to leaving the
they're the
atmosphere.
people. They're the people. I think that they don't agree with the solar system being space. They think it's more like outer space is space. So outside the solar system is outer space, right? So think about it. We've got a gravitation and a radiation field around the solar system. They believe that space is outside that. Voyager 2 sent proof of it existing.
If we were a much more space-faring civilization already, I might understand. If we had already had multiple colonies on different planets and moons and so on and so forth, and state, whatever, then I might understand that perspective.
Put it this way: if I'm remembering it correctly, if we have the technology, which I believe we may actually have very close to, the technology to travel at, I think it's, I'm trying to remember, I might not be accurate, I think it's 20,000 kilometers an hour, we can travel from planet to planet. As long as we can travel at 20,000 kilometers an hour.
Well, we can travel before that.
We can get to, it would be commercially viable traveling at 20,000 kilometers an hour to get to any asteroid in my.
To get to any asteroid from Earth?
How many asteroid fields are there? There's one closer to the sun, one further out. There's one on the outer skirt of the solar system as well, if I remember rightly. Because they're all failed planets, so they're going to have different orbital distances. Trying to remember, it is 4:30 in the morning. My head is a bit cloudy.
I just Googled how fast do space truckers travel in Alien, just to see, because I was like, how fast do they go? They are going faster than light in Alien on the Nostromo.
Yeah, until they stop. Thing is, that ship is heavy. It's got a lot of mass, so it will take a long period of time for them to actually get back up to.
Its FTL speed is estimated at roughly 0.1 to 0.12 light years per sidereal day. Okay,
that
cool.
terminology means.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know sidereal, but all right.
Normally, if they're calculating distance, don't they use AUs as a calculation? It's like the distance between the Earth and the Sun as a measuring distance for it.
So sidereal is of or with respect. Is that what you're saying?
I can't remember. I don't know. I might be just talking shit.
No, I think you just said it right. Of or with respect to the distant stars. Example, the constellations are fixed stars, not the sun or planets. Okay, cool. Well,
because an AU, astronomical unit, I think that is the distance between the sun and the Earth, isn't it?
Average distance from the Earth to the Sun, which is approximately 149,597,870.7 kilometers, or 92,955,807 miles.
Mm-hmm.
So, shall we jump in?
Yeah, we should.
Let's finish this. We are 3 hours 13 minutes into this.
I might literally just be pushing this a bit longer, because the longer I'm up, the better sleep I'm going to have.
Well, we can hang for a second after stream too.
Yeah.
Because there's fun stuff on the horizon. Very exciting things on the horizon. Very fun things.
Shh, not supposed to tell anyone.
About what?
Anything. Yeah.
Huh?
Exactly. My point.
What happened?
I have no idea what you're talking about. Did we just have a glitch? I think we might have had a communication from Shaw in the future.
Shaw! Mr. Lee! Hello, I can go get my Farscape shirt and look into my Farscape patch right quick. All that being said, shall we?
Just say one thing about the last episode or the previous episode. Shaw knows something about quantum physics or some quantum theory. By telling himself not to do something, he has knowledge of temporal causality, I believe. Is the term.
Yes.
But let's get into it. Temporal causality.
Let's transport ourselves over here.
Yeah. And play.
3, a 2, a 1. Let's do it.
A legendary television production.
Tokyo, Japan.
Is this Australia now?
I like how.
Is that a Toyota? Is that a Toyota Hilux? I didn't see the badge. Northeastern Australia. I was right. So that's a Ute. It's a Ute. 4-door.
4-door.
Ooh. Laying eggs like a turtle. Is it burying itself? Oh, it's regenerating.
Where are you?
Huh?
What are you seeing?
I'm 2 minutes 52 seconds into it. I just got the credits rolling now.
Oh, you're ahead of me. Did you not get Hero talking to Kate on the phone?
No.
Yeah, that's the entire opening.
I skipped the recap. That's about all I did.
Yeah, no, I think you skipped the opening scenes. Pause right after, because
that is the opening scene. That's literally I'm literally at the start of the credits.
Did I skip it?
It was Shaw driving a Ute in Australia, and going to where Titan X is.
Yeah, I see baby Kentaro. Hero just talked to Kate on the phone as he walked into the room where Kentaro's being born.
That's the episode that he died. You've gone back a couple of episodes, haven't you?
Oh my god, I'm on episode 5, Furusato. I was like, what is going on here? Okay. What's going on? Maybe that's why
you were two episodes behind. You literally just watched that as well, and you didn't catch up.
I think that might have been when I walked.
Is it me that's having trouble? Is it my head that's cloudy or yours? I don't know.
I don't know anymore. Okay, well, where are you now?
Oh, someone's got to clip that for sure.
I was so confused for it.
Any member of the team?
Like, is this like the whole thing? I was really confused. I'm still kind of confused. I guess. Yeah, Shaw's now in a truck. Northeastern Australia. Okay, yep, there's Australia. Squid thing in the desert. Are you paused right after the intro, I guess?
Right before. I haven't started the intro yet.
Okay.
So literally got the bubbly ripple thing that starts off the opening the credit sequence.
Start the intro. I just hit the intro.
You started the intro, yeah?
Yes.
You got the wavy lines.
Yes. Yes, I do.
And the psychedelic circle.
The looks cool, but
that circle part with the lights, that psychedelic thing, Could you imagine what that would be like if you were on mushrooms?
It'd be really cool. It'd be really cool.
I mean, I don't condone it. I condemn anyone that
I
don't
do.
promote it.
I do. What?
But I'm not saying I have experienced it in the past.
No legal advice or whatever. No, I'm not suggesting to do so, but it sounds like it could be fun.
Well, let's just say I had a homemade pizza once and someone put the wrong mushrooms on it.
You told me about that. That sounded like fun. That sounded like fun.
It's almost like someone eating all my brownies once and wondering why they got very thirsty and very laughable. It's funny.
Yeah, you got to be a little bit more careful about that where you're from. Well, I guess where I'm
it
from,
was labeled. It had my name on the bloody tub they were in.
And under
homemade brownies.
Add extra ingredients.
Melvin's homemade brownies said. I should have put "do not touch" on pain of.
Yeah, people were like, "I'm going to eat that." Hold up.
I think someone just saw brownies on it, and they just thought, "Yummy."
Are you past the intro?
Yep, I'm past the intro. We're on the ship in the control room.
Cool. Yeah, just got
incoming
boss
call.
of Apex, or not boss of Apex, boss of Monarch walking around.
Oh look, we got the future Teams, the future of Microsoft Teams display. Not even Skype looks that good. Not even Skype looked that good.
No.
I miss Skype. It's so much better than Teams.
And Zoom. Zoom's awful as well. I mean, I guess Zoom's not the worst, but
fuck Microsoft
was better.
for the way they do things.
Honestly, Discord's just as good as any of them. Like, it's a great place just to pop on.
Yeah. And you can put things behind a paywall, which means it's easier to watch along and have it on the screen because it's not on YouTube. They have the copyright thing,
Discord,
yeah, but it's easier to do it.
Mm.
But it's behind you put it behind a paywall. Which I don't agree with technically.
It's a little odd. Yes.
Having a members only event is fine. But in my opinion, if you want the channel to grow, you need it to be more public. Like if you do members only content after a week or something, have it public.
Maybe.
I think Jay still does it, doesn't he? He has some of his videos on members only to start with, and then 24 hours later they're public.
Uh-huh. Well, welcome aboard.
Technically, he should be giving his job to Keiko because Keiko is technically going to be his boss. She should be the head of Monarch because she's part of the team.
She founded it, you know?
Yeah. So Randa having a thing with Apex, does that mean that Randa started Apex?
Maybe. That would be interesting. That'd be really cool. Who started Apex? I'm going to Google. Walter Simmons, the billionaire CEO, founded and started Apex Cybernetics to ensure humanity remained the dominant species. Oh yeah, because that's Charles Dance.
That's a Toyota Land Cruiser. Nice vehicle. Tough.
Yes, Land Cruisers are awesome.
Yeah.
The
only thing better than a Land Cruiser is a Hilux. Toyota Hilux. The indestructible machine. Top Gear literally put it on the top of a building that got blown up and it survived. It still ran. It spent a night. It spent a night under in the ocean. And it started with just a simple maintenance, with a simple, I think it was a battery change and a few other things. Drain the water out. That's it. Just simple maintenance.
What did you do when he had to clean out the dolphin from the back?
Well, it's a pickup, so yeah, it didn't have to worry. It just slid out.
Perfect. A little happy dolphin.
I mean, it's no Ranger or F-150.
The best. Maybe it won't survive
not in this country. It ain't. Not in this country. It ain't. It won't get around the corners.
Yeah, you don't even have them over there.
Well, no, we do. We have F-150s and Rangers,
Do you?
but we don't have the bigger ones. We don't have the two. Is it the two?
250s, 350s, 450s, 550s, 650s, 750s.
No, they're too big. Even a Raptor is too wide for our roads.
Yeah, just blocky wise.
Although it looks awesome.
I love Raptors. The only F-150s that I like more than Raptors are those fancy new Roushes.
I do have a thing about Jeep Wranglers, but the Rubicon Wranglers. Not the Wrangler itself, because obviously people say, "Oh yeah, you're gay if you drive that." But if you drive a Rubicon,
what? Wranglers are the best. Wranglers are these best.
Well, no, it's something that's been culturally known. You know, a lot of Wranglers are owned by gay people. I'm not saying it's as a bad thing. I'm just saying it's a reputation.
But like, when?
I don't know. But the Rubicon,
I thought that'd be more of a Sahara or something if I had to guess. I don't know. I'm not familiar, but
it's a similar thing that we had in this country. We had the same thing about the Suzuki Vitara Sport. No, not the Sport. The Suzuki Vitara, the first one, the small one, short wheelbase. Basically, there's a thing. I guess you could argue culturally that short wheelbase Jeep style vehicles are normally driven by hairdressers or gay men. That's the reputation they have.
We have Miatas for that, you know.
But then they also used to say the same thing about a certain Toyota Prius.
That was one of the first jokes I ever knew. Is that Jeff Dunham? I love it. Cracks me up.
I love that scene in one of the Paranormal Activity movies where she's running and she almost gets hit by that car. And you go, "Fucking Prius!"
But half the people I know out now, they at least drive Priuses because they're so much cheaper.
I think after that, some of the early electric vehicle companies, didn't they put like a speaker in that had the sound of an engine so that people could actually hear it? I think that was a thing.
Say that again. Sorry, I got distracted with the show. They started talking about Isabel Simmons.
Well, there's a thing where when the Prius came out, after Prius came out, some of the other car manufacturers that did EVs, they actually literally put speakers on the car and played the sound of an engine when it was started.
A lot of things are doing that now. Even regular cars. All EVs do it, I believe. Not all EVs.
Yeah, but some of them only do it for the inside, cars, not the outside. Right? Some of them only do it for the inside, don't they? Not the outside.
Oh, yes.
Because when you're inside and you can't hear the engine, you don't know if it's started, right? So you don't know if it's on. But on the outside, if it's quiet, people don't know it's coming, which is why on some of the early EVs after the Prius, they actually put a speaker under the front to play a sound of an engine once it was coming down the road. You could turn it on and off. It was one of those things. It was like if you're in an urban area, you're supposed they suggested to have it on. I think that was the thing. Probably a thing that no one used, but I think it was a thing for a while. but I know a lot of them do have the sound inside.
Yeah. At a certain point,
I think the electric Range Rover has it, doesn't it?
Yeah, I'm pretty positive. Actually, I think that's one of the big ones that does that. Why are they doing this? Like, this is some weird.
Is this the first time they've seen each other since their dad died? Since Hero died?
Well, since the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Oh, she walked right by me.
You're slightly ahead of me, by the way.
You are?
No, you are.
Oh, I am?
You're slightly ahead. And I can't ask what time stamp you're on because our time stamps are different.
Well,
at least we're on the same episode. That's a good thing.
Oh my God. Good call. Good call.
Have a kid. Telling you.
Annie.
And no, spinning does not always work. Honestly.
It's going at it. You got a man. Well, Annie.
Do you know what? I like the lightsaber fights in the original trilogy as opposed to the prequel trilogy more. Although in the prequel trilogy, some of them are more epic, like
So
the Battle of the
more.
Fates. Yeah, the epic. The end fights are epic. But in the original, when they do the lightsaber fights, it's more practical than showy. Because obviously in the newer ones, they're more showy. It's like, oh, flipping, spinning, showing off visual effects.
I definitely, being born in '99, I grew up with the prequels, obviously, so I lean towards them. But they're so much cooler.
Here's the thing.
And better. I like the practicality of the old ones.
A real fighter would not be doing all that spinning and flailing.
Oh, definitely not. But when you have all these extra powers,
a real sword fighter, a real lightsaber battle would be over in quick.
Oh,
because it will be slow, practical movements. If anyone started doing that, then you just force pull them into the lightsaber. Done.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's obviously a lot of things like that, but
that's what I mean.
The original ones was more like
the original
fencing,
ones.
But that's not
it was like
the same as having.
No, it wasn't even that. It wasn't even fencing.
I mean, sure, but it was
just
more along the lines of.
Well, think about it this way: if Luke Skywalker in the original trilogy went up against Anakin, or Darth Vader, who was fighting the way he was in, say, Rogue One, even in Obi-Wan Kenobi, Luke would get his ass handed to him. Luke would die.
Oh yeah,
Luke didn't have the physical lightsaber training that Darth Vader had.
Well, Darth Vader never wanted to kill Luke while he was lightsaber battling him either.
No.
Yeah, it was always toying with him and just trying to have a conversation.
Considering the fact that they didn't even meet in the first movie.
They
saw each other. That was it.
Yep.
I mean, they didn't even meet in Empire Strikes Back until the end.
Mm.
So you got two whole movies where they only see each other essentially.
The original is definitely the better trilogy. I still think with a light sword that has no weight, yeah, it gets a little flare and jumpy and all that kind of stuff. But for something that has no weight, it shouldn't be a general sword fight where the sword's against the swords, and then you go in for a little quick thing like the original trilogy fights with. It should be a little bit more wacky if it's a completely light, weightless sword, you know?
Oh, look, I've got another chat. For sure. I don't see it. I don't get a notification, and I see like half of a red circle where that is. I don't see the full thing. Well, and considering the fact that right underneath it you got the actual chat and it's got like red on it, it's like it blends in.
Oh, see, my chat, my comments from the regular chat to the very top and my private chat to the very bottom. So it's a little different on this end.
Yeah. Yeah, so when I'm tired, I can end up just ranting on about stupid things.
I do that when I'm not tired. And when I'm tired,
Well, I do
anyway.
it. I do it normally. It's just when I'm tired, sometimes I get more talkative.
Yeah, I actually understand that. But
Yeah,
don't
believe
say
it
the
or
word
not-
tired too many times. I'm going to start yawning.
Believe it or not, about 8 years ago, I would barely talk to anyone. I was so shy and worried about what I would say. Not knowing what to say is the worst. It's like thinking you don't know what to say, and that your thoughts and opinions don't matter. That is terrible, and it's painful to live like that.
Yes.
I lived like that most of my younger life. I didn't talk to anyone. I was shy around most people. It took me years to get comfortable enough to have a proper conversation with people.
And
then you find out that when you're in your 30s that you've been suffering from depression ever since you were a child. Oh, does that explains it?
I mean, I'm not I am outgoing, but I'm not like the most out person in the world. Nonetheless, you know me well enough by now. I can talk to a frickin'
Oh yeah, when we're not streaming, we can ramble like no one's business.
Oh yeah, I at least I'm proud. Like I've always been good about if we were the same age and I would have seen you in like grade school or something.
I'll tell you what, this show really doesn't like helicopters.
No, it doesn't.
I think that was like the last helicopter they had for that ship crashed now.
You'd think with all this cool technology they'd have better helicopters too. What happened to the cool ones? Oh, I guess that's a few years in the future.
Yeah.
That we get in the Godzilla vs. Kong stuff.
Well, I'm guessing that in this ship crashes or sinks, because that might explain why they have that giant plane in King of the Monsters. That giant plane that drops other planes out of its stomach.
Somewhere in the South Pacific.
Oh, hey, it's not as bad as the helicarrier.
Hey.
Is it the helicarrier from? It is, isn't it? Marvel. It's the helicarrier. Oh, we're underwater. Is it? Please be Godzilla. Please be Godzilla.
Please. There's an eye. There's
an
eye.
There he is.
There's.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? It's been a while. It's been 7 episodes.
Oh, actually, I do kind of feel bad for Titan X. Titan X just kind of wants to go home.
No, that explains it. Because he would have had to sleep and heal for a long time since 2014. Because this is 2017 now, in this, isn't it? So that explains why he hasn't been around. He's been essentially recuperating. Now that he's awake, he should make a beeline directly to Titan X. If he doesn't, then the people that write this are shit. They don't know what they're talking about. They have no idea what an apex predator does if they don't do that.
No.
If he doesn't go straight to Titan X, then I'm not watching season 3. I'll wait until the whole thing's done on season 3 if they do that, and I'll just watch Godzilla and the fight. I won't do anything else after that. I won't watch
we
the
get a
story.
Godzilla -0 later in the year, which is gonna be great.
Oh, that's good. I'm looking forward to it, but then I'm dreading it because I don't know how they're going to release it, considering what they did with the last one. Yeah, it was
Monarch
limited releases. Limited releases.
Disclose location.
And also, just to bear in mind, that is their release in Japan.
Yes.
Not America, not anywhere else. They have a wide release in Japan, and then with -1, they had a limited release everywhere else. And we had it, I think, a month or 2 months after the US had it.
Okay. Because it did eventually go wide release in the US.
Eventually, it went on Netflix, so it went global.
Well, I think they went from like 500 to like 1,500 theaters, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, they extended and increased the number of screens.
But 1,500 is not even. It's a wide release, but it's not a true. It should be like 25 to 3,000 theaters. 2,500, excuse me, to 3,000.
Well, I think what happened is, obviously Godzilla and Toho are very popular in Japan. They're very popular.
Easy.
Extremely.
They just didn't expect it to do the number of.
But they've never really had specifically with Godzilla or monster movies. They haven't really had a hugely successful release globally. Just think that a lot of the good Godzilla movies from the classics are still in Japanese. They don't have a dubbed version.
Right.
And they're some of the best movies in the universe. So. I understand why they might be doing it, because obviously they're using a certain amount of money. I mean, what did they 12 million for -1, was it?
I think it was 15 million because it was 13 million. No, it was 13 million because it was 15 million an episode for Monarch season 1.
Yeah, 13 million. They're getting a lot. I remember them announcing that they've got more money this time, a bigger budget, but it's not huge. It's not legendary level budget. So it's a little bit more than they had for -1. If I remember rightly, that's what they said. They're putting a bit more into it. This was last year, I think, when they announced it. But I can understand why they do it, because obviously it takes money to dub. It takes a lot of money. But they've got no excuse, really, because a lot of their companies fired their voice actors, international voice actors.
I actually think I had that backwards. It was $15 million for Godzilla -1, and I think it's 13 million an episode for Monarch season 1.
Yeah,
I think those numbers were backwards.
13 million an episode on average. One episode's not going to be the same, is it? It's going to be, one's going to be less, one's going to be more.
Yeah,
I can understand
the higher budget.
Yeah,
it doesn't say what. It says 15
I don't
million.
think it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be much more than -1.
Yeah, what it says is 15 million plus everywhere I can find, which just makes it seem like they're shooting for the same budget and leaving room for.
If they could make a movie as good as -1 for say 20 million, then I'm laughing at Hollywood. Hugely laughing at Hollywood at that comment. I'll actually post a video with Hollywood in the background and I'll point at it and laugh.
Well,
with Godzilla from -0 on the image.
Godzilla
roaring, about to do his atomic breath on the Hollywood sign.
They did that Godzilla light show earlier this year. I want them to do that again. Like
is that the drone show?
The drone show is cool. Yeah,
drone shows are awesome. They don't do them that often. It's very difficult. It's hard for them to do over here because obviously we have our climate.
Yeah.
Not much has happened since Godzilla's eyeball opened, except for a helicopter crash.
That May was talking to Naomi from Expanse, and Lee.
So two characters that I have no interest in.
Yeah, but at least I still need to pay attention to the story just a little bit because there's like what's. They're talking about Kentaro and was it Isabel? What was her name again? The Apex daughter. Amber Midthunder.
Midthunder, yeah. She got picked up in the last episode by a couple of guys that I thought were in the Yakuza.
They
They did. They had a suit. You know how the Yakuza are? They're quite smartly dressed. They're like businessmen. They got like expensive suits, just like the mob would, the mafia do. You know, they have expensive suits. And the guy had bald head and a tattoo, neck and half the bottom and the lower part of the back of the head. I thought that looks like Yakuza.
I mean, like by definition, yeah.
And then we ended up in. Then we went to Thailand, and now we're catching up with with May, who was taken by those two gentlemen working for Apex apparently. Why does that room look familiar? It's like I've seen it redressed in another scene.
I was literally about to say that. I think that might be that same room.
Is that the room that Shaw was in when he was trying to turn the lights on? They wouldn't come.
I
on?
think so.
But the same room.
I think it might be actually.
I don't care if you're scared. I don't care if you're nervous or upset. All I care about is Godzilla's going to kick your ass. I can see it now. The end of the episode. Godzilla bursting out of the water right in front of him. Just off the coast, off the shore.
I am excited for that moment.
Because I think there is a scene in the trailer for this where Godzilla comes out of the ocean, isn't it? Where he literally bursts out of the sea, out of the water. I see. He's got a god complex. You bow down and he pulls back. He's a Gould. Okay,
at least taken over by Gould.
No, his eyes didn't glow. Only his horns or spines.
Touché. He's an Unus. What?
He's a proto-Unus.
He's Omaraka.
Actually, the Unus eyes do glow with the symbiote.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't we see that in Thor's hammer? I think we did. More useless weapons that do fuck all.
People will keep dying, one or the other. Not good.
I know Keiko's Japanese, not Chinese, but I think she would be a very good playing Mao Mao in a live-action Apothecary Diaries. She got the freckles, and in the Apothecary Diaries, Mao Mao puts fake freckles on her face because any blemish in the Chinese culture back then made you ugly. So if you had freckles, you were considered ugly.
Interesting.
She did it to stop herself getting kidnapped and sold into slavery, which ends up happening in the first episode.
Oh.
Yeah. Apothecary Diaries is actually very popular.
I feel like I've heard of Apothecary Diaries.
Yeah. If you heard of it, you should watch it. It's a good little anime.
I got to finish Demon Slayer first.
Screw that. Watch Apothecary Diaries.
I can only do one at a time. Oh, did this Titan lay it? Oh, I thought it was an egg. Is it an egg?
Oh, it's an egg. I called it when I said it. As soon as I saw him swashing about in the sand, I said it. It's like a turtle nesting. And it looks like a callback to the 1998 Gojira movie.
Kintaro's like,
Single
nope,
sex.
nope, no eggs.
Well, Gojira in '98 was single sex. He was pregnant already. Oh, it'd be nice, just to suddenly get close. Oh, it'd be good. Godzilla bursts out of the water behind him. That'd be fun.
I mean, I don't want
technically
Amber to be messing around with time too much, but at the same time, she's not wrong about Kate. Even though Kate just wants the best for the creatures.
Well, from the start, I've said it. It's Kate's.
Yeah.
All of this is happening because of Kate. Everyone who's died as a result is Kate's fault. She should be in prison, serving a life sentence in solitary confinement.
Yeah, a few times over.
Instead, she's having a holiday in northeastern Australia.
With Titans.
With Titans, yeah. Standing there, look in an outfit, trying to look like Lara Croft. The only different, she's even got a belt with stuff on it. I mean, she couldn't. She's obviously
It's happening. It's happening.
Oh, come on! Right at the end, there he is. There he is. See, I knew it. I told you from the start. Godzilla would not stand for another Titan being there. He would know. He would sense straight away. The only reason he hasn't is literally because he was recuperating after the fight with the Mutos in 2014.
Sheesh.
Apex vehicles. That's Apex on the way as well. Is that Leyland Duff? Light show. Oh, they're coming for the egg. But they haven't got a vehicle big enough, though. Hey, big boy. There it is. I love it.
That was a CG truck for a second.
Do you blame him?
Yeah, no, it's probably cheaper to just do it that way.
So we'll run towards the bad guys. Even though there's Titans fighting, I'm still going to run towards the bad guys. They even know it was a she. How?
I do kind of feel bad for Titan X now, though.
I don't. I think it's stupid that they haven't fought already. Is that the egg? Are you blind? Is that the egg? Mind you, I think that guy's supposed to be stupid, isn't he? He's supposed to be a dumb guy.
Kentaro?
No, the Apex guy. He said, "Is that the egg?"
Curtis?
Yeah. His character, that character is supposed to be stupid. It's like, is that the egg? Like you wouldn't know.
Titan X. Come on.
Come on,
I feel
Godzilla.
bad for it now. I don't want Godzilla just to kill a mama. If Titan X has been weird literally just because she was pregnant and was trying to have an egg.
Put it this way. put it this way: we've seen it in other movies. If Titan X bowed to Godzilla, submitting, Godzilla wouldn't be fighting her. Why
Does
do you
Titan
think
X know
Godzilla?
that?
Well, I mean, if she wasn't up for a fight, then they wouldn't be fighting. Look at the size difference between them.
Yeah.
Titan X is losing this fight. I feel like we should be doing commentary. Oh, yes, it's a nice left hook. Yes, great. Good job, Godzilla.
No! Godzilla!
Yes, get her over.
Oh,
That's
Cliff
it.
Curtis
Yes,
is
atomic blast. Come on. Yeah. Got him too. Great. Love it. That was a warning shot.
Actually, though. Titan X starts swimming.
The annoying thing is this fight won't carry on in the water. That's different. That's not what I was expecting. I was expecting him to burst out of the water, and that was when the credits would roll. That's what I was expecting.
I was expecting the same. I was too. Okay, well, the last two episodes I thought were definitely better than the first two. I think the last two episodes were my favorite of the entire show so far.
Yeah. It's like I hate when you have a show that's based around something like a monster and you don't have the monsters in it that much.
Yeah.
I'd like more monsters, but then that's me. I am a monster guy. I love monsters.
See, I'm the first person, like, you hear me especially talk about anime as of recent, just watching a bunch more. My biggest frustration with JJK and shows like that is flash over substance. All they're interested in is showing you the cool fight scenes and all the cool stuff, yada yada. And then, like I said, they don't do the due diligence of taking the time to have the characters actually have the moments throughout that. That being said, with the Godzilla show, I don't need 8 to
think
10
about it.
characters. I don't.
It's
need 8
in
to
the
10 characters to
title.
think about.
It's in the subtitle, right? Legacy of Monsters. You're going to have a show called Legacy of Monsters and not have monsters in it? That's ridiculous.
Like,
so you want as much of the monsters as possible. The only thing is, we had Kong at the beginning. We had Titan X now and then through in between. You had I think we did have one or two, or at least one filler episode in this.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to say,
everything had a Titan in it, right? Or just at least a Scarab, or at least something.
Yeah, at least had something of Titan X.
It's enough of like a skate by every episode until we get something like this. This was awesome. But like, and even episode 7 was really cool. And those aren't giant. Like the episode 7 didn't have Godzilla and Titan X, but it had a really cool creature, 2 creatures, and one was a dragon that ate like a giant beetle thing. We don't need much more than that. Like that's skating by, but in a good way that tells the story, and it's not just let's include Kong walking for a second.
Here's the thing.
We need it for an episode.
Here's the thing. We know that in the fossil record, insects that size existed. Yes. I'm going to say something about dragons. I mean, we have legends about dragons. That makes sense. So something like the, I forgot the name of the bloody world, the underworld now.
Yeah, me too.
It's just not something. It's not a memorable name. But they can be explained. I mean, having seen creatures like that, like the dragon. Yeah, that could explain legend. A dragon coming through the portal and attacking a village. Then we have dragons in lore, in legends. Yeah. That kind of ties into like fantasy, legendary stuff, from history, which I like. I like the idea of that. It's like that's one of the best parts of Primeval, that British TV
American
series.
Primeval or just Primeval?
No, just Primeval. It's called Primeval. and it was a series about temporal anomalies, and dinosaurs and creatures from billions of years ago would come through.
Aye.
And obviously, there was one episode where a medium-sized late period dinosaur, so not one from not prehistoric, but not
Yes.
As far back as the T-Rex, that sort of thing, slightly newer. That had 2 spinal ridges like that, and of course, in medieval myth, those would be considered wings.
Yeah.
Right? So then that was a tie-in to legend as well. They did it with many creatures. So I mean, it's something we see in entertainment all the time. I love it. I really do. Because it makes my mind race about about that sort of stuff. It's like we do have legends of dragons. It's like almost every culture around the world has a legend of a dragon, and it just so happens, being thousands of miles apart, never knowing each other, they look almost identical. Isn't that strange?
Yeah, it's a bit Doctor Strange.
Yeah, it is. It's like, so something, I don't want to go into my theories, but
a Melvin theory, a Quest theory.
Kind of. It's like, I have a theory that at some point in history, dragons may have been real, because obviously the similarities in different countries around the world where never should have met each other ever, and they look almost identical. The shapes are very similar, except for obviously the Chinese dragon. That's just a giant snake.
Yeah.
But there's possibilities of that as well. Maybe before the Ice Age, these creatures existed. The Ice Age came, everything died off. Dragons are semi-reptiles, semi-reptilian.
They would be reptilian, because people forget aviaries, birds, are reptiles. Like they are reptiles. They have the same ancestry. They split off a little bit.
Exactly.
More hollow bones.
So
same thing, different day. A chicken's more closely related to a T-Rex than an alligator is, and an alligator and a crocodile is more of a dinosaur than a chicken is right now too.
Yeah,
it's what came first, but also both happened at the same time.
Yeah, and there's actually a mockumentary, I think they called it, where it was taking a piss. It was like a what was that dragon series that they had? That dinosaur series, Walking with Dinosaurs. It was that type of a special mockumentary,
right?
And it was Legends Made Real, The Last Dragon. It was actually a really good one, and the way that they describe it, it's like that would actually make sense. If a dragon was actually capable of flying, its skeletal structure wouldn't be one that would leave a fossil.
Nope.
Because it would have to be lightweight, which means it would have to be hollow, like birds. A lot of birds have hollow bones.
Yep.
Or air pockets in their bones to lighten their weight so they can fly, considering their mass, which would make sense. It'd be no lead, and also we know from frozen remains of dinosaurs and that even frozen, a lot of time the skin. It's not scales. The dinosaurs didn't technically have scales. They had skin, which they say is very similar to an elephant's. It looks like scale, but it's not. It's actually tough skin.
Interesting. I mean, because that kind of could make sense in a lot of ways.
Look at a lot of elephant pictures up close. You'll see that if you didn't know you were looking at an elephant's skin, you would think it's reptilian. The pattern. Like, it looks like it's like cracked. It looks like scales, right? And that's my theory on dragons.
I like the theory.
Possible.
It's one that's been tossed around before, and I'd like it. It's just it makes a certain amount of sense, and obviously we like.
And it also explains why we would never have found fossilized skeletons.
Yeah,
because the skeletons
it's a
wouldn't have.
fairly simple explanation, but a lot of times simple is correct. That doesn't mean it actually.
What's that term people like to say? Keep it simple, stupid.
Keep it simple, stupid. Well, with that being said, let's go ahead and end this puppy at 4 hours, 5 minutes into here. Episode 9 next week.
It is 5:23.
9:23 around these parts. Good lord. So next week we will be back. This same time,
earlier,
only for an hour.
We'll be back. It'll be 2 a.m. for me.
Yep.
So what time would that be for you?
It should be 6 p.m. over around these parts in the Pacific Coast.
I wish I lived in America, but then if I lived in America and there was a show on in England, I'd wish I was in England.
Hey, but y'all put all y'all shows on YouTube now, so they're easy to get. Like the day after, this is the same day, you know.
Oh no! Pretty much anything British made is no good, not worth watching. It's some crap.
Taskmaster is, and I love it. I might actually have to go watch some Taskmaster.
I don't watch made for TV. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I watch made for streaming only because I'm not going to fund the BBC for making garbage.
So you go Taskmaster YouTube only because it feels like it's made for YouTube more than it does TV.
That's the problem. See, in the UK, there's a line. If it's been made and shown on TV or made for TV, then technically you can't watch it. If you haven't got a TV license, which keeps going up.
Thank you, Taskmaster, for putting it on YouTube. So, next week we will be back 6 p.m. and 2 a.m. respectively on whatever parts of the world y'all are in. Next week's episode is going to be titled Ends of the Earth, and the description we have is Monarch and the team head to Skull Island. Kate tries to reason with Kentaro and stop Isabel. Shaw and Keiko search for Billy's long-lost rift. That's going to
be interesting.
Yeah.
That is going to be interesting, because why are they going back to Skull Island?
I don't know, but I want King Kong now that there's Godzilla and Titan X. Give us the threefer. Come on.
I'm only saying that because I don't think Godzilla has ever been to Skull Island. In lore, I don't think he ever has.
I don't think so either.
He didn't even know Kong existed until Godzilla vs. X Kong, or Godzilla versus Kong, which is the one I prefer because they do have an epic fight. And Godzilla literally kills Kong.
It is so cool too, though.
Yeah.
This, everyone, has been a great Creatures and Cryptids. A really fun
one. Long one, too.
Yes. Our second long one. We've only done 3 Creatures and Cryptids so far. 2 out of the 3 have been at least 3.5 to 4 hours. So, we've got a crazy track record. That being said, the housekeeping for the week. Tomorrow, we will be back with the Radical Wasteland podcast, and we're going to be talking about Season 1, the first 4 to 5 episodes of Paradise, and that's going to be a really good talk. Sarah,
you're going to be playing Gangsters in Paradise on the stream, then, are you?
Damn right, always. And then, of course, Saturday, actually, I think Melvin and I mentioned we might try to come back here and talk about the 4 episodes we watched today. Go in a little bit more depth, and
we'll probably end up segueing away from the subject again.
But we got this. We will stay on topic because we
as much as we can.
As much
Can't
as
help
we can.
it if we don't.
We're a little ADD.
It depends where the conversation takes us.
There are rabbit holes to go.
Yeah,
there always are. That being said, we appreciate y'all. We'll see y'all Sunday as well. Go check out our Jared Morant interview over there on our video section. Enjoy a Creature and Cryptid designer. The guy who's literally brought so many of our creatures that we've seen in the last 15 to 20, 25 years onto our screens, onto our video game screens, onto our television film, everything and anything in between. It's such a cool interview. It was such a good time, and he really does have some really cool insights as well. all that being said,
Awesome.
it was fun watching the Russells. It's always fun watching the Russells.
Oh, yes. Especially when they're
And-
having a conversation with each other through time.
That was pretty cool. I enjoyed that. So, without further ado, y'all know the deal. Y'all go follow Melvin if y'all are not already, which you should be. And stay cosmic, SciTrekkers. We'll see ya in the next video.
Take it easy, guys.